Pop-up restaurant.
Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing today? How's it going, Danielle, though? Meow Man, French Fry Apocalypse, Yamosa, Flintlock, Angry Walrus, thanks for 7 months of support. My personal apologies for the audio slip during the pre-roll there. That was not intentional on my part, and I'm not happy it happened. Also, a thank you to Luminescent. Thanks for 52 months. Happy gaming today. And Storm with 51 month-a-roonies. And Sushi Cat with 15 months. And NJ Devil, by their count, a full year. But who can trust them? I mean... And Mouse Master with 1 bit. Every bit counts. Sploot Dog with a prime sub in 4 months. Fluctuation EM with 4 years, 48 months. Pole of Mars with 10 months in the prime sub. Holy moly. Uh-oh, it's a golden Capitrain at random. Oh dear. Not again. Yamosa, thanks for the 33 months of support. And Nagna, a dad joke for the crowd. Based on current events, I guess here's an old chem joke for you. What did silver say to gold? AU. No refunds to Bichette. Lauren Cates with 100 bits. I don't know what a golden kappa train is, but it's shiny. So here's some bits. Lord Snow with a gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. And another bit. Get those bits in there. Please keep all your bits inside the carriage at all times. Let's play some Spire, hey? The fake Pablo with 9 months. Yippee-ki, yay, joining in with a gifted sub. A Mephisto MD, chipping another 100 bits. And 22. Thank you for the 19 months. So we're currently back up to 2-0 on the Clad. Our most recent defeat was a tough run, this one. It was a brutal time. The crown swap. Good reminder why the boss swap is risky. But surely it can't happen twice in a row, right? What are the odds of getting the same boss relic 2 or hell, even 3 times in a row from the boss swap? Honashi with the prime sub in the 21 months. Matt Warmuckle, obliged to chip into a Kappa train. Oiski with 34 months. Have I checked out the mod Run Resumer? Lets you go back to any fight in the run. That's kind of cool. Lunar Huntress, thanks for the 100 bits. Imaginary Numbies, thanks for 8 months. Does Run Resumer let you replay fights that in a run that's been lost? It's my immediate question. How's it going, Mr. Gregor? Finally reached day 17 with Watcher, and the game is starting to feel tough now. Definitely. Those last few ascensions are really a doozy. And Boom Shika Wow Wow, thanks for 10 months. Miski says yes. That's cool. That's pretty cool. So you can go back and ask, what if? Do I know my Ironclad win rate since the streak challenge started? I think the bot does. Yeah, starting on the 24th. Looks like we're at a solid 70% on Ironclad, which is somewhat of an improvement. And I really feel like we're only just starting to hit our stride with the Clad. I think we'll do even better moving forward. Lunar Huntress, thanks for the 100 bits. How's it going? Pathetic Coward. Finally managed to beat the heart for the first time. I think you need a new username then. Time to update to regular Coward. Odd Constant, thanks for the 17 months of support. Went away from the year and a half. Uh-oh. Rackbar says, finally managed to get my hands on some Drambuie. Good one, and all for you since your wife seems to be allergic to one of the ingredients. Oh no. There is something like 50 spices or something, spices and herbs in Drambuie, so definitely an allergen risk, I guess. Lunar Huntress with a gifted sub as well. Have I made any changes to my macro play since starting the challenge? I think we've pretty consistently stated that I think Ironclad wants to take more combats than events usually. So there's been a bit of an emphasis on taking more combats. I got to keep that in mind as we go through today's run. And Feed, of course, really changes the math in favor of more combats as well. I've sort of ironed out what my starting picks are. Continuing to really like Heavy Blade is an early common pick, actually. I will continue to accept Floor 1 Heavy Blade. Certum Misa, thanks for the 8 months of support, and Verf Jig with 42 months. Life, the The meaning of life, the universe, and everything. It's right there. What Slay the Spire enemy would I feed on IRL? What is the tastiest enemy in the Spire? The green slime seems like it would be lime flavored. Yeah, it's got to be Donu though, right? It's got to be Donu. Big Issue, thanks for 51 months. Witty joke here. Jangor says, how do you balance early damage in Act 1 versus falling behind in health or block in later acts? It's partially knowing when it's worth falling behind in Act 1 to pick up an Act 2 solution. This has been the most easily represented in our Clad runs by the presence of early Dark Embrace. When we see Dark Embrace early, we usually take it, unless it truly is a life or death situation. Precisely because it allows us to win Act 2, Act 3 more decisively. In an ideal world, you pick up damage first, then scaling, then the block or whatever. But you don't always get the opportunity to do this in a Spire run, so you do have to find opportunities to take the scaling pieces when you need them. So it's partially knowing just how much damage is required in Act 1 when you're allowed to stop taking damage cards. I'd say, as a general rule of thumb, you need 3 damage cards in Act 1, and you should upgrade at least one of them. But it really all depends on exactly the cards you have, what relics you've got. There are always situations where you can, quote-unquote, get away with it. All right, already looking at taking 100 gold here as a starting bonus, but let's see the rest of the act. That's a good act. Ooh, I like this. I want that. I want that for sure. Get the Burning Elite done, get lots of relics, get lots of upgrades, with Guardian at the end of the act. Choo-choo, Twitch chat. Capitacular. At the very end there, Croco Taco, thanks for 3 months. And Lunar Huntress with 200 bits. Is this a Searing Blow layout? Oh, it could be. Yeah, we could get 5 upgrades in Act 1. So you could feasibly take a Searing Blow early on. Definitely. That does make me want to start here rather than here. Get a little less time before the shop. One less event before the shop could be a big deal. I think ideally I'd want to take something like this as my path. So you get a solid 3 elites there. With the fire before the first elite. But we can instead do this. We get 1 more combat, 1 less event before the shop, which is fine. And then if we do find a Searing Blow, we can opt... I'm going to mark this in white here. How's it going? Noober than you. Wow. Welcome, welcome. And Pikachu, thanks for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Got to keep the Prime sub awake. Have I made a Who Needs Relics vid? I sure have. I even take it into a heart kill just to show off how you could do that. So yeah, let's start here with 100 gold. Then we should have more than enough to buy a relic at the first shop. We can also buy a card or 2. Steve O'Man with the Prime sub in 39 months. Happy New Year. All right, perfectly fine first draw. Not a high roll on the Cultist health, so this will probably go pretty well. Three strikes next turn would kill, although we're not particularly likely to draw 3 strikes. Indeed. Next turn, Bash and Strike will kill, so we can defend twice here. Do I enjoy the daily climbs with their silly modifiers? I did at one point. I find that some of the modifiers of that the daily rolls can get really repetitive. For example, all of the runs with the Cursed modifier, where you start with Cursed Key and Darkstone Puriapt and Duvu Doll, they all kind of feel the same. And that quickly resulted in not wanting to play the daily anymore, because I've done the modifier run, and I don't really feel the need to do so anymore. So we're offered Perfected Strike floor 1. I think that's perfectly fine as an early card. Does great damage. If we really want to truly believe in Searing Blow, you could take Armaments here, but I wouldn't do that here. I think we want to get geared up for this first elite for sure. So let's take Perfected Strike. And we upgrade 2 random cards for 23 health. I think this early on, it's actually super worth it, because we're likely to get a health refund from the next 2 combats just for having these upgrades. Even if we only upgrade 2 strikes or 2 defends here, or one of each is also perfectly fine. Those upgraded cards will pay for themselves, I assure you. This might be 3 strikes into the Spike Slime. We deal 18, bring it to 15. Then Perfected Strike and Strike will kill. What about Bash and Strike Plus? That would be 6 plus... Yeah, more than 9. 6 plus 10, I think. Let's hit you 3 times. So yeah, we take 4 rather than taking more than 4. And then we've still healed 2 from this fight, which is pretty good. Flyback, thanks for the 2 months of support. Not bad. Battle Trance. Yeah, if we had picked Armaments first, we'd be super sad right now. Give me a Battle Trance. Card draw is spectacular. At 0 cost. I almost always think the first Battle Trance is just really, really good, usually. Interesting shop here. Not a particularly thrilling shop. Nothing here that really stands out as super duper strong. There is Frozen Eye. That would allow us to view our draw pile in order. That's pretty useful for knowing whether we should Battle Trance, for knowing whether we should wake up Lagavulin, that kind of stuff. Doesn't seem like it adds that much to the deck right now, but over the course of a run, this can definitely do some cool stuff for you. Doesn't feel like it does stuff right now, though, which is a little disheartening. Doing stuff right now might be Nunchaku, giving us energy every 3 or 4 turns. Havoc on sale with the Frozen Eye? Now, wait a minute. That's kind of cool, actually. Have I ever had a lesson learned upgrading Searing Blow? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Mob Father, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months. How good is Frozen Eye, really? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. How good is Nunchaku, really? Dang. Certainly gonna buy a relic here. You know what? Let's do it. Let's see how often that actually helps us. Do I buy the block potion? Yeah, we go Havoc, surely. Let's try it. Let's try it. So, for example, we know Havoc would hit Defend here. It's kind of cool. Next turn, this would do 13 plus 27, 40 damage. So you're dead, I believe. Very clean fight. Speed Potion's cool with Ancient Pot. And I'm definitely down to add a Twin Strike here. Although Truget is a little tempting. We should add a bit more damage for the Elite here. This is a card that on its own is not bad. 10 damage for 1 energy, and it improves the damage of the Perfected Strike. Immediate Frozen Eye value. Yes, I absolutely needed Frozen Eye there to let me know what order the only 2 cards in the draw pile were so that I knew not to play my Battle Trance. Yeah, super needed Frozen Eye for that. Senna, thanks for 19 months of support. Havoc's actually a half-decent upgrade here. You could also upgrade the Perfected Strike to hit really hard as we go into our first Elite. I think I'm going to upgrade P-Strike. But that Havoc might not be long behind. Assuming we get to upgrade again. Stop, thief! Okay, so we draw a Perfected Strike, huh? We do Battle Trance Perfected Strike. Yeah, we're never killing next turn if I full block this turn. So we have to do 22 next turn, which we do. Okay, cool. Very smooth fight. Already this is putting in some work, I feel like. Aw, sweet. Perfector Strike. Or a Havoc. Or a Havoc. Havoc hits regular strike. Which means I could play Twin Strike next turn. This has got to be Bash Strike plus, surely. The next turn, Perfected Strike, then we win? Yeah. Pretty clean kill, I think. Yeah, would also make the Perfected Strike weaker, that's correct. We just take 8 and win here, I believe. Yeah, might have been able to defend one time. For 2 more health. Makes no real difference, though. White Beast statue's pretty sweet. I think Bloodletting is pretty sweet. Allowing us to trade health for energy here in a deck with a few 2-cost cards and a Battle Trance. This is a pretty good start. Yet another Havoc, by the way. It's pretty funny. Could also take another Twin Strike here, although I'd rather take Pummel Strike. That's alright. We're certainly on track to kill the Burning Elite, no problem here. But would Calipers be good here? I mean, Calipers are kind of an Ironclad specialty. We'll take them. Even if they're not immediately useful, there's super powerful long-term utility there. We could take Event or Combat, actually. Combats give us more card rewards. We're still looking for maybe a block card with which to beat Guardian. I do not feel like we have that Guardian fight locked down very well. That said, this could be an upgrade or a removal, both of which would help against Guardian as well. If only I'd taken the floor 1 Entrench, that's right. Combat's also a guaranteed potion, so let's go for the combat here. It's a tough fight, but that's fine. Probably just have to use the fire pot, looks like. Oof, what a draw order, though. Bloodletting needed to be 1 card further down. Actually, let's Ancient Potion the weakness here. This should do 33, or is it just clean 30 right now? We have 8 strikes, so it's 6 plus 24. It's 30. 30 damage. And this brings you to exactly 30. Okay, that's not too bad then. Next turn we Perfected Strike, defend, and then the fight is ours from there. We'll take up to 7 on this turn. Yeah, 7. Not too bad, though. That's a lot of Havocs. Bludgeon with Havoc seems pretty sweet, though, right? This is just a really good card to top deck. We can do some manipulation. Like, this deck wants a Warcry now. Give me that bonk. Block card would be good, too, though, as mentioned. Ow. We can deal up to 22, 42 damage. Bummer. Big bummer. Let's establish this as 30. So next turn we perfected the strike, battle trance, defend plus. We only take a little bit next turn, but we take 12 this turn. Kind of stinks. So we need to get somebody to 30 health here. You. And then we work on this one. And then we bonk. This will shuffle the deck. Not yet. Bonk first. Good. Firepot saves 12. Let's do it. Good fight. We get a ceramic fish and a firepot. And Rage is better block than nothing, so I'm going to tank it here. A little worried at the moment. Upgrade Rage. We have to upgrade it so that it's actually positive block against Guardian in the defensive mode turns. With the fish synergy. And our last elite will be Gremlinob again. Yes, Rorg. We get it. Okay, we don't win next turn unless they play Battle Trance. Is that correct? That sure looks correct. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bludgeon on bottom here. I have to use Battle Trance and Havoc, it looks like, to actually kill him. Let me just double check. Next turn, if I draw Perfected Strike minus, that's going to be 22. Do 32 damage. Does not have 32 health. So yeah, I need to Battle Trance and Havoc here. Or Fire Potion. Guess we could just use the Fire Potion. If I use Fire Potion, we deal another 22. That alone won't be enough. We have to at least Battle Trance. Although, what if I just Havoc? No Battle Trance. We play Defend Plus. 2 skills. So that's actually only taking 6 then. We can Perfected Strike. I think that's the way to do that. So then next turn we draw Perfected Strike, Twin Strike, Firepot. That's pretty good. Again, Frozen Eye doing good work here, letting me choose which potion I get to spend. Basically. We have a Flex Pot and a Happy Flower. And, yeah, block cards are not allowed, so True Grit would have been nice. Really nice. I want this Evolve, kind of, but honestly, right now, I'm actually quite worried about the Guardian fight. To the point where I think we might need to rest. Yeah, I can't take any of these cards. Bummer. So we're definitely going to have a tough Guardian fight before us. We've only got 4 defends, a bunch of attacks, and Rage. How's it going, DRZCF? Welcome, welcome. Could upgrade a defend. I don't think that'll be as good as resting. Could upgrade bludgeon, too. Or bash. I don't know how long those cards are going to stay in the fight, though. We could upgrade Battle Trance, and that's not a bad idea. Helping us cycle the deck more. I'm sleeping. Let's see how this goes. So yeah, Havoc would hit Battle Trance, and I might need to do that. Rip Battle Trance. Otherwise, I have to, or had to have Flex Potion on this turn. This won't transform, right? Yeah, we have to Havoc Battle Trance. Or I had to spend the Flex Potion. I'm cool with this. Wait. No, I still have to spend the Flex Potion. This works out, though. Next turn we can hit with Vulnerable Perfected Strike if we want to. Yeah, I miscounted there. That's fine. I guess I want to defend Bludgeon. I can't Bludgeon and Peace Strike. I would do both if I could. Just eat all of the damage here. It's an okay time to use the Weak Potion. Saves 3 plus 4 plus 8 across the next 3 turns. Ow. Rarg. To defend. That way I draw a Rage next turn. That sounds grand. I'll play a Strike here. GG. Okay, we would have barely won without resting, but that's only because we got a pretty favorable draw order here. You can see we're definitely able to, or definitely losing health at a steady rate in this fight, but able to prevail by trading our health away. So we're through. I'll take that W. Even if we didn't get an upgrade, we still have lots of upgrades from the past act. We're offered a block card. Impervious is real nice with Calipers. Demon Form, slow strength scaling seems difficult to use. Or Immolate for AoE damage, which we currently lack. I definitely like Immolate here. But I also like the Impervious. I think they're both pretty good. Act 2 definitely wants us to have that AoE. Mostly for Gremlin Leader, who I think will be really tough without AoE. I guess I'll take the AoE. I really wish I could take Impervious here. Ooh. Choices, choices. This is one of my actually favorite situations for Pandora's Box. It's not a Snecko-Eye, indeed. Pandora's Box would transform 9 cards, 5 strikes and 4 defends. We do lose 1 upgraded strike and 1 upgraded defend, but we also get 9 times 9, 81 additional gold from Ceramic Fish, which is kind of huge. 81 gold for picking Pandora's Box. Or we can go more energy here. Busted Crown is a hard no thank you, but we could take Fusion Hammer here and lose access to upgrades. Although we have many cards that would love an upgrade. Battle Trance, Bloodletting, Bludgeon, you name it. Rip Perfected Strike? Well, that's what they think. They do get worse, it's true. But what if they get better? they didn't get better. But we did get another Havoc and a Warcry and a Headbutt, which I think is really sweet, as well as 2 Sentinels to let us cheat the energy game. I think we're going to be able to do some stuff. Some really good stuff. Only I had strength scaling now. Definitely want to add strength with a heavy blade and a boomerang. Well, that's pretty cool. We now have ways to put cards, specific cards, on top of the draw pile, whether they be in our hand or in our discard pile. Sure, there's no block cards, but don't worry about that yet. That's a problem for future us. These shops are a little bit awkwardly placed. If I want to fight more than one elite, I have to skip the shops. Don't know that I want to skip the shops. Shoot. Also, I think we do want to remove 1 or 2 cards pretty desperately here. Our Act Boss is going to be Bronze Automaton. So what if we did something like this? Since apparently immediately is the only time we're allowed to go to a shop. Otherwise, we have to do this one right before the Automaton after a whole act of fighting stuff. Maybe we could pull that off, but I don't know. DRZCF, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The first time chat immediately followed by a sub. Always love to see it. But yeah, we could go for the elite first. There's also this line, right? We would maybe take a couple events. I don't think we're that good at fights right now. Given that we guaranteed get a potion for every combat, though, that is pretty sweet. And we could do more elites into the late shop. I guess we're not that bad currently. And we can even opt into an extra elite here if we're feeling really strong. Okay, let's see how our first fight goes here. This is already a good one. Oh, this is already a really good one. There are many ways to go about this. Curious. And I have extra energy this turn if I want it. We just double Perfected Strike right now. Pretty good damage. Peace Strike, Headbutt, Havoc. Draw this next turn. Seems kind of weak, though. Is there any way to get Havoc to hit that Bludgeon? Doesn't look like it. So by Havoc, I hit Battle Trance. We draw up to Heavy Blade here. That doesn't quite seem to work out. So our best damage is what exactly? I think it is Peace Strike, Headbutt, Peace Strike, Havoc. Let's just do that. I could Bloodletting to deal 9, only if I calculate that I'm going to need 9. Actually, don't have to draw here, right? So we're going to have to do... It's going to gain, what, 35? Yeah, block 35. So it's going to have another 59 health that we need to deal with. Let's see. This deals 32. I'll have one more energy to play the Havoc, but that would only hit Warcry. Or I could draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fastest Frozen I run? Maybe. Probably not. So maybe just assume 32 here. That means we need to do another 27? This would be not enough. So if I go all out, we only just barely get there. Is that what I'm seeing? Let's see a better option. We just attack, attack, attack. Get bonked here. Because that's still not a bludgeon kill, but now it is. Okay. Love that, but I don't hate it either. It's a way to go through the fight. Dupe Pot's pretty strong. Armaments is objectively a block card. It can also upgrade stuff. Both of those seem pretty okay. Strikes for bites, except I have no strikes to lose. We would gain 45 additional gold. Does that really matter? I don't necessarily think so. I don't think I'm going to take these. Very well. Oh, here we go, though. We can get Jaxed, transform 2 cards, or gain additional strength on turn 1. What if I transform both Perfected Strikes? What then? We have our strength gain. We have a demon form now, and a metallicize to block. So we have demon form, sword boomerang, heavy blade. Scaling. But sometimes scaling is not enough, because you need actual cards that do stuff. Pot saves 11. What about Colorless Potion first? Try using that first. The Bomb. Or Master of Strat, which would draw Rage, Armaments, Sword, Boomerang. I guess the Bomb is fine. Then I could play Shockwave Metallicize, perhaps. That seems reasonable. Keep the Dupont for a more difficult fight. We just want to block a lot here. Havoc hits Metallicize. So it seems. Use you both. I'm gonna headbutt Havoc now. Thanks. Or wait, no. That won't work. Battle Trance, actually. Havoc puts a card back on top also, I see. I goofed that. Slightly. Yeah, I goofed that slightly. Except the bombs got him, so I didn't. Easy game. Pummel Strike? Or maybe a Flex. Flex to have a 0-cost card. Needs an upgrade, though. And there's many things that need an upgrade, so I'm not sure it would get the upgrade it would need. Yeah, not enough draw for Flex. Maybe we take a Pummel Strike, then. Having a draw 1 effect is actually really useful because this can change what our Havoc is hitting. Let's take the Pummel Strike. Alright, double dupe pots. I shouldn't be afraid to use them if necessary here. Next turn we have some stuff. Cool. We can do shenanigans next turn, looks like. Take that, fiend. Please block again. Thank you. So I can Battle Trance, War Cry to put Demon Form on top of the deck, play it with Havoc, play Shockwave. So our turn was Shockwave Demon Form. Pretty sweet. Except he's still not dead unless I use a dupe pot. I might as well because, well, statue. Let's just absolutely crush this fool, I suppose. And I would like Happy Flower on 2 for the elite fight. Which we could go into immediately, actually. Think about that. Oops. That would do a lot less damage for some reason. Happy Flower on 1 it is, I guess. We want a Ghostly Armor. Don't really have room to upgrade True Grit, but having a block 10 for 1 seems pretty solid. Grab that. I think I can handle this elite. Yeah, kind of. Let's do it. First up is Gremlin Leader. And what a turn 1 it is. Okay, we have Immolate next turn. It's no good, though. This is quite a bummer, actually. It's gotta be Armaments, Twin Strike, Metallicize, I guess? I guess so. Dupe Demon Form? I wish. We get completely destroyed next turn if I do that. We have to kill a gremlin on this turn so that there's at least a chance we don't get destroyed. McLow! Thanks for the 28 months. Been nice being able to watch the stream with kids and not worry about things being inappropriate. Yeah, glad to hear it. I try to keep a usually reasonable content. Just the occasional cuss word, but nothing major. Let's try that. Okay, we did not get attacked, thank goodness. Pummel Strike, Immolate doesn't kill, unfortunately. Oh, but I can do Pummel Strike, Immolate, Headbutt, Immolate. Now that seems good. Sure, give me more gremlins. I'll kill him. Don't think I won't. Battle Trance draws 3. Havoc would hit Sentinel. Or I can Warcry Immolate on top, but I think I want the Warcry. Though playing the Sentinel does not actually help me here, is that correct? I don't really want this to be my draw next turn. This is bad. We needed to upgrade Immolate, apparently. I could dupe it now. It really depends on where Sword Boomerang goes, but I'd have to... If we put Havoc on top, next turn the Havoc will hit Bludgeon. Actually, that's true as long as we put any card on top. We just have to put a card on top. So I might as well put Ghostly Armor. That way, in case I need the block, we have the block. So I'm not playing Havoc. That's what I decided, for sure. Next up's another Elite. How much do we trust Sword Boomerang here? Not very much is the answer. Not very much. We get attack next turn, it's going to be pretty catastrophic. Well, maybe not that bad, actually. We can Shockwave Ghostly Armor. But yeah, this feels like the right time to do pot. I'm gonna do it. Good. So we can Shockwave, Havoc the Bludgeon. Bonk. I'm gonna leave Ghostly Armor to exhaust. So that we're more likely to get a kill now. Seems good to me. Reasonably happy with how that went. Orichalcum's pretty nice for guaranteed block. Do we ever take a clash? Probably not. Hey, Big Herbs. I think Metallicize is very good if you get it in Act 1. So we've been taking it a little bit more. These ones were actually, I believe, both transforms, so purely coincidental on this one. Actually, no. One of them I picked on purpose, I think. No. No, it was a different transform. That's right. Yeah, they were both transforms. So, totally coincidental here. That fight definitely told me we have to upgrade Immolate. So I guess we're going to do that now. And then we should be able to fight another elite, even though this potion's not that good. It's good enough for slavers, because we can't get entangled. Well, that's not quite true, actually. Anyway, here's the Book of Stabbing. Oh, so close to havocing the demon form turn 1. Dang it. Really close, actually. We can Havoc Headbutt to Headbutt Havoc, although I wouldn't want Havoc back on top. We essentially replace Headbutt with one of the other cards. Boomerang's okay. Not really, though. Or Calcum will block next turn. So next turn's probably Shockwave. It's chilly with 32 months. Yeah, this is not a particularly good turn, but what can you do? What can you do? Not much. So, what am I actually going to headbutt, though? Arma? We can Arma the Shockwave? That seems like a good idea. Yeah, Armaments. Armaments. We upgrade Havoc here so I can play all the cards. Next turn, Arma Shockwave. Following turn... I guess Bludgeon or something. Take some damage on this turn. Actually, we can use Warcry to put Bludgeon on top. It's pretty sweet. So, Battle Trance first. This here. Havoc. Attack. Take only 5. Next turn doesn't look good, though. Yeah, that's pretty bad. And this is also bad? Oh, shoot. Garbage. Immolate Sword Boomerang won't kill next turn. Actually, will it? That's 42 plus 12. No, we're too short. So we take another round of damage here. Ouch. Technically, this is better block. We can rest, right? Yeah, we can rest. It's a real bummer. You know, we'd have hope if it weren't for Frozen Eye here. I feel like we could have done 2 more damage somehow, surely. At least we blocked 12. We only take 18 on this turn. Certainly a spooky fight. However, we get the Courier, meaning we're massively rewarded for holding all our cash. And block-wise, we can either take an Arma Plus or a Shrug. I think this deck wants an Arma Plus, honestly. Especially if I'm resting. Yeah. If Design, thanks for the Prime. Thank you, thank you. The shop is going to be sweet. Ink Bottle's good. Draw more cards. Battle Trance will shut it down sometimes, but I really like Ink Bottle with the Frozen Eye, actually. Lets us know ahead of time if the Ink Bottle is planning on betraying us, and we can plan accordingly. Wait, I just rested! No! Alright. Bummer. So here we give up a card. If we give up an uncommon card, we get a full heal. If we give up a rare card like Bludgeon, we get a full heal and 10 max health. We could also give up the Demon form, but I'm thinking about giving up Bludgeon here. Or we could lose one of the Metallicizes and get a full heal. But I think I want that full heal plus. It's not an upgraded Bludgeon. Flames burst, nearly knocking you off your feet. So we boomerang first here for information. Yes. Nice. So yes, pummel into Havoc, hit the immolate, knock the bird out of the air. I could Ancient Pot this debuff. I might as well, right? We get a new potion. Then I can play all the skill cards I want. No attacks in this hand. Do I need to play the demon form? Hope not. Certainly hope not. Although I could with Bloodletting here. If I play another card, we miss our Ink Bottle draw. And I'd like to draw these 6 cards next turn, so I'm just going to stop here. Because that way I can Shockwave, Rage, Twin Strike, Headbutt. Seems good to me. Take some damage, but we have lots of health. Not the draw I wanted. Bummer. A whole lot I can do here either. Okay. Bit of a funky situation. Justin X with a 32 months of support. Do we take a combust so we have some AoE? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm happy skipping these. Second headbutt. Actually, yeah, second headbutt could be okay here. With all the Havocs and the Frozen Eye stuff. Let's grab one more of those. We'll also get some more money. How much Dome Keeper did we end up doing? We did maybe 20, 30 hours. I could see myself going back to Dome Keeper a little bit more. And I owe the crowd a dad joke for Chunt. Why did the slavers move their business online? Because they're a big fan of the net. No refunds. Twist shot. Okay, we do have a duplication potion available. Doesn't do much here, though. Although, I also have this. So, actually, we can... Arma... Telesize Havoc this? Seems okay. I can do a fair bit. Gives me 3 energy. We can do Bash Twin Strike at least. Might as well play Essence of Steel here. There's no way to get a kill, surely, even if I dupe pot Bash or dupe pot Heavy Blade. We don't kill the Red Slaver here. We do 10 plus 28. It's not enough. 24 plus 10, yeah, not enough either. Or, yeah, 28 rather. Still not enough. We have Headbutt, Havoc, Shenanigans next turn. No Immolate, though. It's the very bottom card, unfortunately. So it goes. So it goes. So... Currently we're going to Havoc Pummel Strike, drawing Warcry. Headbutt to Havoc the Heavy Blade. Although, it's a random target, unfortunately. You had one job, Immolate. So the variety game giveaway we did over the weekend, the giveaway is closed. And winners were drawn and emailed this morning, actually. So if you won the giveaway, you should have received an email from yours truly a couple hours ago. We finished Disco Elysium. We sure did. It was quite a joy, that game. Could Duke Pot Headbutt. Here's a thought. One short of getting a kill that way, unfortunately. If I just play the hand, I have 1, 2, 3, 4... Can't play the other cards. 5 cards played, so we're 1 card short of ink bottle stuff. Although that's not quite true. So I can maybe play the Warcry, but then we're putting a card on top. Awkward. Yeah, Rage first happens no matter what. That's true. Also do Shockwave. Headbutt Shenanigans. Or we could Headbutt the Havoc so that Havoc plays Havoc for another ink bottle play. I don't think that matters. But actually, maybe it does. Maybe that gets me to the other Headbutt. Alright, let's try it. Oh, we hit him anyway. Okay, that's much less shenanigans necessary. But yeah, now we can play Metallicize. Followed by Warcry to get the Headbutt. Target the Headbutt on that guy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And then next turn, I want what? Top card would be Sentinel. Give me Havoc then, I guess. Although I'll have 4 energy anyway. Don't want Rage. Guess I'll take Arma. Yeah, I'll take Arma. Okay, we're doing fine here. Immolate. Long time no see. Julio. Passively block 15. Seems okay. Actually play that. How much is this deck improved by 1 true crit? Quite a bit. Definitely a substantial improvement. Bronze scales are here. Feed. What about a feed? I have no reason not to take a feed. Give me that. That'd be nice Act 3 material. I don't expect to use it on Bronze Automaton here, but it could happen. Things that are awesome here are many sweet things here. One, we're rich, so we can buy relics on the cheap. Bag of Prep's definitely good. Is Spoon good? Cards that exhaust when played will instead get discarded half the time. That includes the card Havoc is playing, which is maybe something I want to exhaust, but also maybe not. I'm not actually convinced that's true at the moment. Let's buy the Bag of Prep first. We're always getting this. Kunai. Kunai could definitely do some work in this deck. It's a bit expensive, though. I don't love it. This deck does not yet have an Evolve, and I think we probably do want one. I also, quite frankly, I would like to see what power is behind Evolve. If there's a Feel No Pain or a Dark Embrace, I want it. Is that a reusable Warcry? My god. And Eric, thank you so much for the 8 months and the tier 3 sub. 2 cubed. Let's see what Evolve has behind it. Inflame. I think I am going to take that. Fire Breathing I won't take. We're also going to remove a card. Oh, I remove one of the Metallicizes. We might have too many powers here. Although I like them for the Bronze Automaton fight. Could lose Bash, I guess. But it's nice to have a reusable vulnerable source. Could remove the unupgraded armaments. It's not unreasonable. It's a decent defend. Sword Boomerang is not a terrible removal, although with the Demon Form and the Inflame, it's a lot better now. I'll keep it. I guess I'll remove Bash. It's fine. Do I want T-Set? Let's help us in the Automaton fight. It's really nice with the Bag of Prep. I'll buy the T-Set, which means no Ornithopter for us. Keep the rest of the cash. Don't have Flex, right? I don't want Panacea. Okay. Kind of a middling shop. I think we want an upgraded Demon Form, especially with a Dupe Pot, right? If we Dupe Pot Demon Form Plus, surely we just win the Automaton fight. With no problems. So let's do that. Before I jump into this fight, I need a really quick bathroom break here, Twitch chat. So I will be back in 1 or 2 minutes. And we'll play the Bronze Automaton fight. I'll be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. And we're fighting a big old golem. What's the golem got for us today? Even forms a little bit further down than we would like, but so it goes. We can definitely play in Flame. Pummel Strike at a minimum here. Havoc this Bloodletting into play, or yeah, Havoc the Bloodletting into play. Get rid of Shockwave, might as well. And then we're on 9 with Ink Bottle. Adequate. I'll keep the feed, though. So they take the rarest card in the draw pile. That means they might steal our Demon Form here, this one. Which means we should attack that one. All of our might. If they take our Demon Form, we're going to have a bit of a bad time. Be a shame. See what happens here. Yes, they do take Demon Form. That's concerning. So now it's going to take forever to put Demon Form in play. Frog Style, thanks for the 19 months of the Prime sub. Here's to a cozy 2024. Okay, I can headbutt Warcry, right? That'll work. Oh, but I gotta headbutt 2 cards. That still works, yes? Not really. We're gonna need Warcry and Havoc then, I think. You're dying to immolate, so I can headbutt you. Full Metal Alchemist with the Prime sub. Still Dead Inside with the Prime sub. Thank you both. So Havoc would hit Battle Trance. Yeah, that's fine. We redraw Havoc. That's kind of cool. So we play Immolate. Demon Form gets put in play. Warcry, put Demon Form on top. Havoc it. This too. There's nothing really. So I guess we're not using the DuPont. Well, Essence of Steel instead. Like this, I guess. Still might have to use the DuPont later. Currently, this is looking pretty good, although it looked better with a... I'm going to draw Rage right now. No. We want to put something to draw into. I want to draw here. So I want to Rage Havoc the Heavy Blade. Havoc on top for next turn. And then... give me, I guess, Headbutt? No. Card I'm not going to play. Give me the other Havoc so I can upgrade it. But I'm not going to play it. Okay. Seems good. This is complicated sometimes. Could block for 5 by playing the feed. I'm still going to hold out hope that we get to eat with feed. Ow. That worked out correctly. Sure looks like I get to feed now. Wonderful. Keep our duplication potion. We land the feed. We even set Happy Flower to 2 for the next act. And we're offered Offering. We can get our Bludgeon back, or we can take a second Demon form. I think I personally want an Offering here. We already have lots of good cards. We just need to be able to play all of them. And it's yet another card draw card, yet another good thing to exploit with Frozen Eye. Cool. Very cool. Oh. Well, I mean, Sozu with the White Beast statue is usually not very good. Runic Pyramid is very good with armaments and feed and stuff. So yeah, I'm taking a Runic Pyramid. No longer discard your hand. I particularly like Runic Pyramid with Bag of Preparation here, because we start with 7 cards. Heck, even more, arguably, with the Ink Bottle, and then we can start retaining right away. We've got Happy Flower for energy. We've got Sentinel and Havoc for energy. Now we want a True Grit, by the way. And we've got Bloodletting for energy, too, and Offering. So I'm not actually worried about energy one bit here. Not even a little bit. We can avoid shops entirely this act if we want to. Maybe take a path that looks like this. Fights are pretty good, as we can reasonably expect now to get an upgraded feed in every single combat. Plus 4 hit points per fight, minimum. Well, maybe not minimum. There is transient, after all. But mostly guaranteed. Looks good to me. I'll play 4 powers. Actually have to do a lot less thinking with the Frozen Eye now that we have Pyramid. Rather convenient. We can upgrade this whole hand. Do it like this. Gonna go Headbutt. Headbutt. Draw 3. Havoc Demon form. Seems good. Seems really good. Block with this. Ink bottle or whatever. Havoc Immolate. Draw feed. Upgrade feed. Rage. This 32. Kills. Very good fight. Body Slam is a lot better, but we don't really have that much block yet. I'm just going to skip these. There is no need. Excuse you. I guess I can just headbutt Havoc the Ghostling. That's fine. Still play Offering if I want to. Very well. Steppo says, why take fights over events? Is it more consistent for long streaks? That's partially it, but the much simpler answer here for Ironclad, as is often the case, is feed. Every time we fight something, we can eat for max health. And that's exactly what we want. Hello. This is not what we want, though. This is terrible. Jeez. Awful. Truly awful. Thank you, Orichalcum, I guess. Make sure we can do enough here. This would be 16 times 3. That won't kill you, but it will kill you. Kill this one. Ouch. Classic Darklings fight. And they're not even done messing with me. So it seems. So it would seem. I don't want to kill them both. It's too much damage. There we go. Surprisingly tricky, actually. This will still not kill. Having the heavy blade would be too much, but 14-14, there we go. Delightful. One more Havoc for the road? I think we might lose the deck if we have too many of them. We do have to contend with potentially Time Eater after all, and Heart does Beat of Death things too. How would Double Tap be in this deck? Pretty okay. Pretty okay. Nothing amazing, but yeah, fine. Hits Sentinel, huh? But Immolate. Probably a lot of damage headed my way if I don't block. Yes, yeah, headbutt. Immolate. Just Arma, Metallicize. Get more immediate block with Sentinels. Let's do that. We're still 7 short. There we go. Perfect block. But we're not done, I see. There we are. Beautiful. You get a Feel No Pain. Cultist Potion could be good for the later game, although I think the Duke Pot's quite strong still. We just use the Cultist Pot here. This is a spooky fight. Double Spiker, double Repulsor. If I didn't have the Feel No Pain, this would be a lot spookier. Weird to play cards under these circumstances, though. Caw, indeed. We want to headbutt something, then draw 3. Not too bad. Land the upgraded feed now. So we're not worrying about it. Shouldn't need to play Offering in this fight, I don't think. That might change once we learn what we're up against properly. My Arma. I like how they're alternating attacks here. It's cute. Could take an Infernal Blade, but do I need to? I don't think so. Don't think so. I've already got over 100 max health. This was the one fight that could make us not able to land feed. So it goes. Ideally, we just need to get Demon Form down basically as soon as we can. Looking like next turn, and then I can play Offering, yeah? We just want to go Rage, Twin Strike, but I guess the Twin Strike probably. Metallicize, take some damage. Could Havoc the Twin Strike, but then we can't Havoc Demon Form. Taking some damage is just reasonable here. Tough fight for this deck. We Arma first. No, we Warcry. Like that. This Offering won't get used. Kinda sucks. Should use that weak pot on turn 1, but here we are. All good. Should be done taking damage now. At least one hopes. Bonk. Alright, good fight. Dark Embrace. When a card is exhausted, draw one card. Now, just missing a reusable exhaust card. Unfortunately. Little easier said than done there. Certainly not losing all my money for the red mask. No way. That's true. That can mess with our Havocs. Sometimes that's fine. Sometimes that's A-okay. Alright, we got a very gentle turn 1. Pretty gentle turn 2 as well. Good sign here. Fight should be pretty easy. Even if this does happen. Guess we want to play Offering, huh? Need to, necessarily. I do this. Oh, right. Shoot. Bad timing. Dang. Alright, well, now I need to play it, presumably. Still acceptable. Perfect relic setup. Surely it's perfect. Ooh. Skipping Gremlin Horn never feels particularly good, especially this late in the run when there could be a Reptomancer right around the corner, but so it goes. Guess I'd better use this power pot right now, then. Not a real Dark Embrace. There's already one in my hand, though. Too bad. Another one. This is not great, actually. Bloodletting back? Probably. Okay, I think that'll probably be worth it, actually. Taking a bunch. Might as well play this then. Here we are. Omabi with 13 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Eternal Feather, there's some healing for us, and the regen potion will also help. Second feed is a bit late, unfortunately, although we still could gain easily a dozen max health off of just the feed. There's a guaranteed 4 max, well, you know, potentially guaranteed 4 max health in the Donu Deca fight, potentially here and here as well, potentially in the Awakened One fight. But I'm going to take the Shrug Plus, because we're definitely hurting for block. Definitely a good fight for the regen potion. Yes. Might as well. I also owe the chat a dad joke for 5 and off. Where'd this one go? I had one stored for this moment, but it's fallen out of the brain. Shoot. That poor camel. Poor camel. All right, here's one for you. Why did the butcher quit his job? Couldn't make the cut. No refunds, twist shot. So it wasn't emotionally fulfilling. His work, you see. The hours were too long and the pay was terrible. Couldn't make ends meet. Do like that one, actually. The dreaded double YOLO? No, the dreaded single YOLO. To block 25 plus 12, which is way too much, quite frankly. I also have a lot of damage to deal next turn. Take Havoc back. I'm supposed to block this one. I have enough ink bottle. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were definitely made. Oh well, nothing for it now. Hit me. Yeah. Still can't do anything here. Ruples, thanks for the prime sub. Into the Cozy Sip Club. I'm still not able to actually do any damage, huh? This isn't going well. Way to exhaust it. Yet. Neuromania with 36 months of support. Thank you for 3 full years. I want that shrug back. Shrug sure is important here. Wounds definitely become a problem. Definitely become a problem. These 3, that's fine. Is it actually fine? Deeply unclear. Looks fine. Oracle can block here so I can get the upgraded feed. Yoink. Now we sort of have a thing, actually. Sort of. Cap America, thanks for the Prime sub in the 17 months. Always good to see you, Cap. Captain, my captain. Oh dear. Well, actually, Havoc done. Order though. Pretty decent block. Seems fine. I can block for 1,000,000 here. Well, like 40. +1 strength is ours. Another Dark Embrace, if we want it, is ours. Although I again struggle to see how we would even use 2 Dark Embraces. Seems fine. Probably want to upgrade Entrench if we want a late game block plan here. It is green. It's true. It is green. And I really wish we had a True Grit or a Second Wind. Second Wind in particular would be absurd here. Or a Burning Pact. Or one of any other million things. Even an Elixir, I guess, would be okay, right? No, it's fine. It's fine. Draw me some cards. Apparently, this is not correct. Although if I headbutt a card, then Havoc hits Demon Form next turn, right? So we headbutt the Shrug here. Make Havoc hit Demon Form next turn. Definitely going to take some damage in this fight, and probably the next one, too. Just how it goes. Oh boy, and now we have a full hand. Definitely going to be tough to use. Now, this would go so much better if we could exhaust particular cards. Headbutt should be used on Entrench. Let's upgrade everything in my hands. Upgrade this. Not playing any more block this turn, is that true? Sure feels true. Okay. I'm falling behind here, I don't like it. So my inability to get energy generating cards to actually work together here. That's the current issue. Haven't made any energy yet. We power through Entrench, but it does nothing. Kind of. Yeah. I would have to Liquid Memories it to get it to do stuff now. This is garbage. That's what this is. This is a bad time. And I only draw 2 more cards next turn? Shoot. So I have to headbutt Havoc then. It'll hit feed. Ugh. Really sucks. To use the ink bottle. So play what? No, that won't work. The Pommel Strike. Then Havoc? Will that work? I hope so. Oh yeah. Actually, no. Even better. We do Rage. Havoc. Here we go. Energy. Delightful, delightful energy. Forgot about Dark Embrace, is what happened there. Havoc the other Sentinel. Here we go. And both armaments are towards the bottom, huh? Always feed on Deca, I guess. There we go. Spooky fight. That's for sure. Set up at least... Yeah, Happy Flower will do. Minimum here. 50 kills. 34 doesn't kill. For Boomerang kills. Well, that's annoying. You block 16, so I should be able to eat you next turn with the relic set up here. There we go. Okay, we have 53 hit points, which is quite a lot, actually, for the Awakened One fight. We don't need to play too many powers here. Although I am going to play that Demon Form. Probably going to play it on turn 1, even. It's a Shockwave Demon Form. No, I can't play Demon Form if I Shockwave. I guess Arma Demon Form is fine. Means we're going to lose health pretty quickly, though. I might be forced to use the Liquid Memories early with this draw order. It's a little spooky. But getting Demon Form down turn 1 is definitely the surest way for this fight to go comparably smoothly. So we'll do 48 to all of them. Draws 2. I can immolate. Draw 3. Let's do this. This turn's going to be a little scary, but I have Rage. Big problem here is that our powers clog our hand, and we have no way to get them out of our hands. That is spooky, actually. It's really terrifying. Also, I don't have a lot of block generating power. I'd be very screwed here. It's a big worry. So we're probably going to have to use at least one of these potions during this fight, although not yet. guess. Currently we're only taking 10, go to 15. 15's fine. Yeah, DuPont Entrench or Liquid Memories Entrench are probably what we should use it for. Although, again, we'll have to be pretty careful. I can get rid of any card I want here. So we could delete a Sentinel. Slightly tempting. This turn looks a little troublesome. Okay, more than a little bit, actually. I think the metallicizes seems iffy. At least with Weaken, they're not that bad. Next multi-attack turn is spooky, though. So yeah, I guess I'll headbutt Sentinel and Havoc it. Now we can play some more stuff. Although most of it is ours. We should probably play Dark Embrace, Metallicize, I suppose. We're only taking one. And we have to win quickly. Okay, no, I'm not taking anything. Good. Okay, that's good, actually. It's pretty good. I've got Warcry Havoc with Sentinel coming up next turn. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. So we're going to go Heavy Blade, Boomerang. Have no energy left. We can play the other powers now, at least. I guess this ain't so bad. But with Dark Embrace, though, I can't actually make Sentinel work. Spooky. No Vuln either. Double spooky. So do we need the Liquid Memories here and now? Comes the question. We have enough money to buy a new potion. I guess I shouldn't be too worried here. Let's get that safety blanket. Does Dupe Heavy Blade win? No, not even close. It's only 62 damage at the moment. So surviving for a turn or two seems necessary. Yeah, let's go Shrug. Power through, Entrench. Entrench. I can Havoc the Boomerang if I want to. This is fine, actually. So the next turn we Havoc Headbutt. Headbutt the Entrench. Draw the Entrench. Play the Entrench. Feel no pain first. It's all good. Gallopers would be good here. I have no energy. You have no health. All right. We are through that fight. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this evil? Deal 2169 damage to the heart. Nice. Causing it to squirm and bleed. Have we been here before? Probably. Feels like we have. That is not enough of a heal, right? But that's not even close to enough of a heal. That's funny. Ouch. We were missing a lot of health there. I could rest again for 10 more hit points. That's not bad, actually. Or I can upgrade one card. Guess resting? Seems hard to imagine an upgrade that saves 10 here. Maybe Dark Embrace. Maybe. I'll take the hit points. Bloodletting also maybe, but with double Arma Plus seems really unlikely, right? Seems really unlikely. If only we had ways to block the heart. If only. Do we dig for True Grit? No, we don't need it. We got a Burning Pact. That's plenty. Dark Shackle's also very nice. Thinking about Art of War here. Second Dupe Pot actually might be a thing also. Is second Dupe Pot better than Fairy in a Bottle? I think it is. Because we have Entrench Calipers. So if we can Dupe Pot Entrench, Headbutt it, Dupe Pot Entrench again, surely we win. My only regret is that I can't buy Secret Technique and second Dupe Pot. Centennial's also a good way to get card draw. That's true. Especially for Spear and Shield. But Hand Clog's a real thing. Maybe Gambler's Brew is worth it. What would Technique search for? Entrench. Just Entrench. What's behind the remove, though? Now, if we want energy, I'm thinking Art of War is the energy way. Gambler's Brew does seem really good. Alright, we'll do Gamble Brew over Fairy. Plan to use this in Shield and Spear, maybe. Actually, pretty good turn one. Lots of block next turn, too. Although not the ideal amount, but what can you do? I can maybe draw a lot of cards next turn, is what I can do. Seems like we're mostly fine, though. I think feel no pain. Block pretty well here. I can do something like Headbutt, Havoc, 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 Immolate. It doesn't draw me a card, though. We just use the Brew. The Gambler's Brew. Although we should power through first. Power through the Gambler's Brew. We should keep feed. Discard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Draw up to Entrench here, yeah. And then we can do Arma, Bloodletting, Shockwave, Dark Shackles, Cry, Rug, Metallicize Entrench. We could play Offering to keep doing more stuff, but we don't need to, so I won't. Art of War continues to crank out energy here. Good. Yeah. Bonk this guy, I guess. Ooh, that's the wrong order. I think we're good, though. I think we're good. We want to kill with Incense Burner on 4, probably. Next turn. Even though they got 99 block, shouldn't be a problem. Here we are. So we have full health, we have a boat thingy, we have a Blessing of the Forge, we have a Disarm Plus or a Limit Break. Holy moly, what a last minute find. Excuse me? I think with this deck we probably want the Limit Break, but could be either way. Well, you're double. Now we're good. Let's take a Limit Break. Don't need the Disarm in part because we have Incense Burner set to 5. And in part... Oh my. Turn 1 Demon Form you shouldn't have. Convenient. We get Dark Shackles too, so we're super duper secure for a cycle. Although this is not blocked to start doubling yet. Bah. That's an unfortunate coincidence of factors there. Oh well, we can at least upgrade the Field Note Paid. And I might as well use Dark Shackles? Question mark. This turn's the big hit. Question is, do we play Shockwave before we get thrashed here? Could not have played that Arma. Does save 6. It's actually better used next turn, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It will save more than 6 when used on the big hit here. Since it's Dark Shackles plus, minus 15 strength. Takes 67 all the way down to 45. And you know, that ain't so bad. Also, I think we can go block crazy here. I can dupe pot the Entrench, go to 52 down to 50, go to 100 down to 98, then headbutt, then play it again. Seems alright. So that'll put us to about 200 block, which is more than sufficient. And we still have the Entrench. So no, we're not landing Shockwave, actually, unless we do some shenanigans here. Which I think I can do. Need to make sure there's 3 spots in the draw pile. Which there will be now. So Havoc the Shockwave. Seems good to me. Just gonna headbutt and trench. Bonk. And now deliciousness. GG. It's number 3. GG. Definitely got sillier than we needed to be for the heart fight. That was great. Guess I needn't have preserved the potions so aggressively, but glad we did. GG. Not too bad a score, neither. Yeah, that was a pretty good Gambler's Brew. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Well, was the Frozen Eye worth it? I'd say it easily was here. Compared to the Nunchaku that we could have had early. I think it helped us almost immediately with some battle lines against Gremlin, for example, letting us know what we could do in that fight, letting us know to Havoc defend, especially on the floor 14 one. Definitely helped with the Guardian fight, too. Then once we were through Guardian, it was a bit of an easier time. We were able to start piecing together a good deck. Pandora's Box really transformed things, and then once we got the feed plus Pyramid, we were able to build up enough resource to survive the endgame here. Although, yeah, taking 40 damage to each boss at the end was pretty tough. You can see why we grabbed those calipers as well. Even though they did nothing for a very long time, they were part of our core plan by the endgame here with that Entrench. So that worked out brilliantly. Definitely a little energy hungry through Act 2 and Act 3. We weren't always able to get Havoc to line up with what it needed to do in order to play enough stuff. But it mostly worked out. Was that one, the Spire Growth fight where all the energy was on the bottom. That really hurt us too. I mean, the boss gauntlet would have been much easier if it weren't for this one Spire Growth fight going so badly. Do Frozen Eye runs have a statistical advantage over other runs? The problem, though, is with shop relics in general, the stats are always misrepresented because you always choose when you're acquiring that relic. So there's a massive confirmation bias because you'll only buy it in situations where it looks good already. So yeah, I could easily see somebody having a 95+% win rate with Frozen Eye. If you're not going to win with it, you don't buy it. See, Xander, thanks for the 5 months of support. Yeah, for science, buy the shop relic every time. And Root Reducer, thank you for the Prime sub and the 17 months. I do like the runs that require a bit of extra work, Nasty Drac. This one was interesting. Zoom Waffle notes, from the Mastery Challenge, there's a bias towards card draw and manipulation, because I was taking all of those things to mitigate the bad cards that we had to take, or the curses we had to have 2 copies of. Definitely an upgrade light run, but again, yeah, what you'd expect with 2 armaments. I think we rested once or twice as well. Yeah, rested here, rested here. So we rested a couple of times. That wasn't too bad. Definitely not too bad. So next up, another Clad run. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, some more Spire. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. Thank you for hanging out. Let us begin a new journey as Ironclad. My favorite Ironclad common to see floor 1, probably Pommel Strike. If I had to pick one. There's a few other reasonable options. But I would say Pommel Strike. Looks like another pretty reasonable 100 gold star here. We can maybe go to the Burning Elite if we get strong, or avoid if we don't, and fight these two elites. Anger's also a very good one. Yeah, Anger's another top tier common, floor 1. I don't think I trust a transform 2 with this map. Especially not lose all gold. How's it going, Breen? Been watching the YouTube for over a year. First time catching the stream. Always glad to hear it. Yeah, I think this is a gold start. We hit this shop through 2 combats. Then we fight one more fight, and only after this third fight do we evaluate where are we going. Did we get strong enough to fight the Burning Elite? Let's mark this in red here. And do a whole bunch of upgrades and such. I like this. Burning Elite, Fire, Elite, Fire, Elite, Fire, Fire, Slime Boss. Love it. But it's all dependent on that shop being half decent here. Good start. Oh, there was a dad joke redeemed while I was on break, huh? Somebody asked me also my favorite dad joke. Well, I have a favorite dad joke. Here's an old favorite from the chemistry days, actually. Neon walks into a bar. The bartender says, "I'm sorry, we don't serve noble gases here." Neon doesn't react. Dr. Noodles, thanks for a gifted sub. No refunds, Twishette. This is an interesting choice. Against the slime boss, floor 1 fire breathing is kind of spicy. Feel No Pain's more broadly useful. You're never unhappy with this card. And it solves sentries approximately as well as the fire breathing does. It's definitely not as good in this fight, though. Real Gone with the Prime sub in the 14 months. Which one is the try-hard pick here, though? Surely you don't take Flex here in this position. So it must be either Feel No Pain or Feel No Pain or Fire Breathing. I almost Feel No Breathing. It's got to be one of the powers. But do we take the block power or the offense power? Fire Breathing is very limited utility in fights where there aren't statuses being added. So other than probably Slime Boss and Sentries, I really don't see it doing much for a long time. Feel No Pain is so much more broadly useful. But that Slime Boss matchup really does matter quite a lot. Ideally, I can have both. I think I'm going to go with the Feel No Pain first here. I don't like Fire Breathing all that much. But it's certainly possible that it was the right pick. Certainly possible. I mean, even in this fight, it would have been good. Wow. Just got double 18'd with a 13 health Gray Slime. Ow. Probably I don't want to throw good health after bad here. Let's not be too greedy. Definitely a bad first fight. Or second fight, I guess. Ugh, tough. We do, however, get a pummel strike, which I will happily take. Flex would have been good there, that's true. Flex would have been good there, but like I said, it was never flex. Daragan, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of supports. Alright. Money for a curse. 2 random upgrades. Tempting, but makes it almost impossible to go for the Burning Elite. Seems unlikely. Honestly, I think we're going to need a lot of health this act. I'm not sure I can take this. Keanu Reeves says, would you ever take Calipers or Barricade if you've already got the other one? I would definitely take Barricade if I already had Calipers. You can think of Barricade then as pay 3 energy for 15 block per turn, which is very good. Hands Flock with the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. I have a new theory on inertia, but it doesn't seem to be gaining momentum. Do I ever think of this upgrade event as which 2 upgrades would save 23 health? All of them is usually the answer. Even just the strike and defend upgrades can save health pretty often. But only over a sufficient number of fights. So if you're concerned with your health total at the end of, oh, say 2 fights from now, then losing 23 health for 2 upgrades is a lot less worth it. How much worse is Green Path? We don't get the key, we get how many fewer rest sites? Just 1. I could see this going either way, honestly. Though my hope was to leverage early money to take on the Burning Elite. We've gotten a pretty bad start so far. You know what? I'll take the deal. Let's take the Strike Defend upgrade. Yeah, because I was kind of expecting the shop to be inadequate to the point where we're not going to go for Burning Elite even if we had the other lines. So now we just get to cut our losses, so to speak. Probably I'll buy a Flex Potion for offense. Still want a potion going into this elite fight. Unmark this because it's off the table now. We failed to get strong. Could take Hemokinesis, I guess. It's okay. We could take Cauldron. Maybe. I'm gonna buy a card remove. Probably just card remove Flex Pot for me, personally. Maybe Ghostly. Actually, Ghostly seems quite good, especially with the Feel No Pain. So about card remove, Ghostly, Flex Pot. Let's do that. Who's one? Strike? Not sure about that. Arguably defend with the Ghostly Armor, but I lost a strike. At the very least, this Jawworm fight should be easy. Let's not redraw this. Not punished. Good. And already we can see that Strike Plus and Defend Plus, saving quite a bit of health, actually. Okay, Elixir's not too bad with the Feel No Pain. Shockwave is good, and Headbutt is good. Guess with a Feel No Pain, we probably prefer Shockwave, although I really do like Headbutt going into Slime Boss for that boss fight. Vito with 10 months. Full metric year. So hard to turn down a shockwave, though. First shockwave of the run is almost always a take for me. We're actually totally okay to rest here if we want to. We don't have that many good upgrades, although upgrading Pummel Strike is an extremely reasonable idea for the additional draw. Let's do that now. And then if I could get a heal from the event, that'd be swell. You know, I don't mind that. Especially not in this fight. Might take a hit on this turn, though. Very small one. 2 damage, no prob. No prob. Maybe should have flex potioned there. Overall, though, I think we're just fine. Perfect hands. Would I say Ironclad is the easiest to climb from A1 to A20? Probably. Yeah, he's got a mix of simple and powerful that is not achieved by the other three. Watcher and Defect are not simple. Silence is not powerful. Sorry, Silent. Okay, that took an eternity, but we did win. And we saved both potions, I suppose. We get a turnip, making us immune to frail, and what's that? A floor 8 feed handed to us by divine providence? Wonderful. That is a mighty good find. That's going to allow us to scale max health through the run. Although we are getting closer to the slime boss with a deck that still doesn't beat the slime boss, so we need to find a little bit more here. That will help. Upgrade 2 random attacks. Maybe upgrading feed. It's a feed plus. Now that is pretty cool. Very good. And Cleric is here to heal us. Perfect. I'll also take 18 health from Cleric. We could pay 75 for remove, but removing more cards will not make the slime boss any easier. Arguably, could even make the slime boss harder. Having more health will make the slime boss easier, so let's do that. Have a good day. Alright, we square off against Lagavulin. It's a pretty good fight for Elixir. You can use the Elixir on the unupgraded strikes. I guess I just wait one more turn then, right? We play Bash Pummel next turn. That sounds good. We lose the one turn a week, but make up for it with a better draw. I guess Pummel Bash, actually. Bah. Still fine. So I'm going to play next turn Strike, Defend, and then Exhaust. Probably Strike, Defend. Play the third Defend with our Elixir here. Upgraded Strike, that is. Yeah, so we don't redraw these two basic cards. We just get the better stuff. I could even get rid of all three. Take a little bit more this turn. That's actually probably better. Use all three here. This hit, I think we just have to tank to the face. I need the vulnerable to stay up, and I don't want to play Bash next turn. So it's not worth defending for 5, is what I'm saying here. It's not worth it. A lot more damage. Might miss the feed. Still gotta play it. Show me feed. Dang it. Boo. Take 11 to gain 4 max. I don't think that's worth it. Not against this slime boss. So, we'll just miss the first feed. That's fine. Potion Belt, Ancient Potion. Okay. Now we have an actual plan for slime boss. Cleave would help a lot, too. One could definitely make an argument for Infernal Blade with Feel No Pain bottled. But I think I'd better take Cleave for slime boss here. It also goes just fine with Shockwave. Perfectly okay common card. Okay, feeling a bit better now. I guess we'll upgrade that Cleave. There'll be many more exhaust cards that we can add to this deck. I'm not too worried about that. If we're lucky, we can upgrade Feel No Pain before the slime boss. Depends on whether we heal or not from these few fights. Next few fights. At least that's a full block. I'll take it. I won't take it. Oh. Still a net gain, though. Get another source of strength, Strength Potion. We're additionally offered Blood for Blood, Body Slam, Dual Wield. Maybe a little tempting to take Dual Wield with Feed, especially going into Slime Boss. We could, in theory, feed up to 4 times in that fight, if we're diligent. In practice, that's pretty hard to make it work. I'd feel better about it if I'd take an Infernal Blade. I don't usually like Dual Wield very much. I'm going to skip that. Although there could have been an immediate payoff? Question mark? Question mark indeed. How about a Carnage? Carnage slaps perfectly hard here. Nice with the Feel No Pain, too. Pretty reasonable upgrade as well. Let's take that. I still don't think I want to mess around in the slime boss fight, so I'm probably just going to go Ancient Pot, Flex Pot right away. Let's do that. Definitely a powerful combo to use so soon. But I wish to ensure that there is, in fact, a later. So, let's do it. Looks like we have a very good split next turn. Lime Crush. Perfect. Okay, that was maybe a little bit overkill. We might have been able to do that with just a Strength Potion, but I don't feel bad about what I've done. And I definitely want an offering here. With Bottled Feel No Pain, we lose 6 health, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards, gain 3 block. It's pretty good. Fiend Fire also pretty strong here. Why is Slime Boss considered dangerous? With the unlucky draws, Slime Boss can be a really, really tough time. You've got a whole bunch of slimed that get put into your draw pile. And the 2 split slimes can attack for up to 36 damage combined. So if you get attacked by both of the slimes and you draw a bunch of slimes in your hand at the same time, you can lose all of your health very quickly. Seems like a perfectly reasonable coffee dripper. We've got feed for a sort of sustain. Usually we don't need much more than this. Definitely want some upgrades here. I want to upgrade Feel No Pain, Shockwave, Offering, perhaps more. But either way, having 4 energy per turn is really good. How's it going, Radara TV? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Might be an upper limit on how many elites is reasonable here. Not sure how well we do if we get into elite fights. Optionality. Lots of optionality here. The further we go, we can fight a lot of elites or we can avoid, depending on how we're feeling when we get here. But I think we should probably go to this shop first. We can maybe buy a good potion. We can afford a relic. So a lot of things that would help. Especially anything that does stuff on turn 1, like the toolbox, bag of prep, or anchor. Popeye the Sailor with 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you. And Dai Ten Kong, thanks for the prime and the 7 months. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Might not need to offering in this fight, since we have Feel No Pain. On the other hand, we might need to, so I'm just gonna do it for safety here. Could kill right now, but we want to feed, of course. And this fight was easily worth it. Armaments. Probably not necessary with the feet already upgraded. We've already got a cleave. I don't want a Searing Blow. Kodiak Smack with 8 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Sure, I'll take 3 potions. And 3 potions we get. Now we have a full potion belt. That's pretty powerful. That makes going to the shop a little bit less desirable, although I'd still really like to remove a strike card here. So I probably will. We could also look at the relics. See if there's anything really good, like Brimstone. Brimstone would give us 2 strength per turn. But that would then also give enemies 1 strength per turn, which is definitely a little questionable, but also very powerful. It's not exactly a Brimstone deck, is the thing. But it would be scaling. Like we might not be able to get past Bronze Automaton without it. We already have max health scaling from Feed, which makes me a lot more comfortable with the Brimstone as well. Overall, I like it, actually. I like it quite a bit. Let's do it. We will need to be mindful of cards moving forward. Looking for things that can provide the necessary defense to survive with enemies gaining bonus strength. Because it can be pretty spooky, as you can see. Can definitely be spooky. Easy full block. No frail. Plus 10. Power through or reckless charge? I should have taken that evolve, dang it. Take a reckless charge. I want a 0-cost attack that also gives us a block card in the draw pile. Please and thank you. And look at that, it already helps out here? No, it doesn't. Oh well. Okay, we made it to full health and 4 potions. Oh, there we go. I should have taken the power through. We take the second wind of the evolve. Second wind plus with freaking Feel No Pain bottled is kind of insane. But also evolve. Power through, come back. I'll take the second wind first. With the free upgrade, it's pretty tempting. I was going to say, with full health, 4 potions, that smells to me like we should take an elite over taking an upgrade right now. Although we will have to find another elite afterwards, potentially. No, we have the opportunity to do that, but we don't have to. Let's do it. Unless we need a particular upgrade. Offering is okay. Feel No Pain is okay. Not required, though. Let's see how the first elite goes. I'm actually very happy to get attacked on turn 1 by this fool. 13 plus 8 is 20... No, it's only 21. But with the strength potion, we get there. So we could do Cleave, Strike, Feel No Pain, Ghostly, take 11. 11's fine. Keep most of the potions. We could even take 5 less. Don't play the Feel No Pain. Honestly, that's probably better, because we're not that likely to get attacked again before we can kill. Let's just save the 5 health right now. keep damaging it. Should buy us at least one more turn. Good. Okay, for only one potion, that was super worth it. We get an oddly smooth stone, making our blocks a bit blockier. Second wind looking real good at 8 block per card. Rug also looking very good for similar reasons. But what about Heavy Blade here with Brimstone? This does a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Although we already are doing pretty good damage. I'm going to grab the Shrug here without either being upgraded. I trust that we'll continue to find strength scaling attacks in the intermediate future here. Not that much damage anyway. It's weak or frail. Frail 2, weak 2. Okay. Oh, but right. I'm immune to the frail. So that would have blocked weak. You are very scary. Dear plant, why are you so scary? I guess it's not that bad. Still over 100 health. I guess let's go to another elite. This time it is a Book of Stabbing that is gaining strength every turn. Terrifying. I'm not going to play the Reckless Charge yet. This would be a good time to consider Gambler's Brew. Just going to lose the defense, though. For the moment. Here we go. Really not that bad, actually. We might be able to feed if I strike over playing Ghostlace. So I'm going to play strike here. Yeah, really not that bad. Remember, Brimstone makes the Book of Stabbing a lot more offensively dangerous, but this fight is a damage race, and Brimstone definitely means you win a damage race. Now the remaining elites are even easier to kill. Yeah, let's go 4 elites. This was much easier than I expected. Dang it. I guess I'll take a Sentinel? Guess I'll take a Sentinel. We could go with a second Reckless Charge, actually. Now I really wish I had taken Evolve. Let's do that. And a Maw Bank. We could take the Maw Bank and fight the Burning Elite here. Kind of like it. And it won't be Super Gremlin Leader, which would have been pretty terrifying. Even better. Even better. Could still be Super Slavers, but I'm not afraid of them. Those guys are chumps. Plus, we got wing boots. Could fight an additional elite. Second feed? We've had first feed, yes. But what about second feed? And I'm going to lose the Essence of Steel. Can upgrade that second feed, too. Probably gonna upgrade offering. And then I guess just fight these two elites. With one wing boot charge. Let's do that. Make it a 5 elite Act 2. Book of Stabbing rematch. Drew basically the same hands as last time. Good. Too easy. We get Charon's Ashes. Whenever we exhaust a card, deal 3 AoE damage to all enemies. Strength scaling, please. You nerds again. I think we keep the Ancient Potion for the heart, I'm gonna be honest. Or maybe keep it for the Speed Potion. Wow. So we're going to use Gambler's Brew, huh? Or we could take 36 to the face. I don't have a kill here, do I? No way. No, we don't have a kill. Could also use the Snecka Whale. Could just straight up draw 5. Could give us a kill, too. Let's use that one. That's pretty good. I like that. We even got a potion back. We want an uppercut. It's okay. Actually, having another source of weaken is pretty good. It's unupgraded, which makes it mediocre, but it's worth upgrading. I'll take it. And yeah, we'll just fight this elite. That way we keep 2 wing boots charges for next act. We have to fight the burning elite, but we'll have 1 more wing boots charge with which to do so kind of evens out. How's it going, Django? Isn't this game amazing? This game's awesome. And then feed would also kill the Mad Gremlin. We've got another feed. Let's do it. And how's it going, Thorgeir? Oh, hello. Get him. It's feed time. Eventually. Smell you nerds later. Get a bag of marbles, making enemies vulnerable on turn 1, and a fairy in a bottle, reviving us to 30% of our enormously chunky max health. There's the heavy blade. That one we're going to take. I'll lose the speed potion. And I might just upgrade that heavy blade, actually. Although I think, again, the uppercut upgrade is also very good. Let's do this first. Bronze Automaton as a boss should not be a problem. This boss does not benefit much from strength. And we have a second life if we do get killed by Hyper Beam, which is pretty unlikely. And we remove one of their artifact layers immediately, so we can apply debuffs pretty shortly into this fight. Let's do this. One of these nerds is taking Offering. Can't abide that. I cannot abide that. Nice Hyper Beam, nerd. Delicious. We're back up to 4 potions, too. This run is going very well. Reaper, to get back health after we gain a ton of strength, or a second Offering so that we can just draw more stuff. Seems pretty hard to turn down a Reaper here, since we're automatically strength scaling, we have a ton of max health, and we cannot rest to heal. All of these things point towards Reaper being really good. So I guess I'll take a Reaper. And we're offered Black Star, additional relics from elites. With Wing Boots, we can definitely visit a lot of elites. Or we either remove 2 cards outright, or we transform and upgrade 3 cards. I think with the Wing Boots, this is a very good Black Star. We should be able to do minimum 3 elites in Act 4, or in Act 3. And arguably very many more than that. Let's do it. 4 or 5 is not out of the realm of reasonable here. So let's see, we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Either way. Burning Elite has to be first, though. It's either 2 shops or none. Guess I'll go to 2. Or we could use Wing Boots for that instead, is another option. Most of the elites are on the same floor, though, unfortunately. So let's go to 2 shops here. See if there's anything worth 400 gold. Somewhat difficult to land a feat in this fight, but we'll see what happens. Their strength resets whenever they die, but ours never does. This works out over time, in our favor. At least, usually it does. Can have moments like this that are not great. Here we go. Although, this is only the unupgraded feed. Here we go. Fight has to end with a feed in order to get credit there. You can't feed on multiple ones. We want a whirlwind. Don't think so. We have Karen's Ashes to get rid of Repto Daggers and such. Let's go get another shrug here. I'm hoping we can find maybe a corruption or something. Shop is not very good. 24 additional gold if I spend nothing here, but I probably want to remove a card. Card remove is good. I'll pay 124 for that. Lose 7 max health. Alright. Roseneye is back. Boat Thingy is here for some free block. True Grit could be okay. Do I need Frozen Eye? Kind of. I'll take it. I guess I'll take a Pummel Strike too. And I can still remove a regular strike here. Let's do that as the last action. So now the draw pile is shown in order, letting us know if we want to draw or not. That can be quite useful. Hello? I thought I removed my strikes for a reason here. Dang it. Terrible. Awful. Miserable. Is Portal the worst event? Yeah, pretty much. Under basically all circumstances, yes. Yeah. Killing one of these daggers? I am. Kill that one. And then we gamble this hand away because it's awful. We do... Let's see. 4 strength. This will be 22. That's enough, yeah. Pummel, Shockwave, Cleave. A bit better. Full health. Feels good. Feels very good. Go here, here. Might as well. Why are you still here? Says the giant head. Great. Have to just tank some damage here and miss the feed. Such is the nature of Giant Head. Toten Calendar Juzu Bracelet. To name two better relics than that. Impervious and Reaper both seem pretty good. We could have a second Reaper here. With this much max health, I think it's probably a good idea. But that Impervious is definitely looking good for, you know, killing the heart or something. Or blocking the heart, anyway. Take the Reaper. Definitely need some more strongness. Somehow. Black Star or Sad Star? Oof. Hurts, but it's true. Looks like we might be able to feed next turn, actually. Take the Art of War energy here. Wonderful. Akabeko Regal Pillow. Dark Embrace. Here we go. When a card is exhausted, draw a card. Now we're only a couple things away from gloriousness. Green thanks to our egg, of course. Nothing random about that. Okay, we have all the keys. We're fighting a single Orb Walker. So it goes. Let's just kill it now. Pummel's good. Scales with our strength and his exhaust. And one more fight against Repto. With the turn 1 Pummel. We have Akabeko, by the way, so it freaking slaps. Just casually 70 plus damage. No biggie. Could kill right now, but we can do better. I'm going to do this. These, I think, are better alive than dead. Beautiful. There we go. Some decent relics. Nunchaku. Gives us more energy. War Paint will upgrade. Spot Weakness. And we can take a second Spot Weakness if we want one. I think we should take a Headbutt to put a card back on top. There's a lot of good targets for Headbutt, like the Heavy Blade or something. What did the Clad take after eating too much? Repto-Bismol. Oof. And an Entropic Brew is very good with, well, a lot of potion slots, which is exactly what we have. Can also transform a card. I'm going to transform one of my basic defends. Keep the 2 strikes that are upgraded. Turn it into a twin strike. Even strikier. And a merchant. Offering us an Evolve Plus, which I will take since we still have 2 Reckless charges. Thank you. Means we can't buy the Ori, but we can look at the next shop. Although True Grits may be worth buying. True Grit is pretty good. That was a transmog shrine. A duplication shrine. I got it. I got it. It's pretty funny, actually. I see what you did there. It's not upgraded. I'm going to upgrade Heavy Blade. I could upgrade the True Grit next, actually. Okay, give me a True Grit. I'll buy a common card on floor 48 of this run. And actually, we should upgrade that first over the Heavy Blade for these boss fights. First up will be Awakened One. Gaining 1 strength per turn means we cannot stall for time just by not playing powers. Normally that works okay. Not so here. Not so here. That means we're just going to have to be aggressive. Be aggressive. And eat both bird minions if possible. Too close. I'm not going to be able to eat them both now that I've done that. Super dead. Whatever. Get out of here. You need to be weakened. Good enough. Dang. Shrug. I'll get that back. Don't worry. Surely. Surely it will happen. Needs to be at play as well. Shoot. Although, can I kill it? I can do 40, 40, no. Garbage. 1 turn short here. Damn. Wait, I have Nunchaku. Forge Pot gets there if I Forge Pot the Pummel, so I can draw a Strike and Reckless. I think that might be enough. Do 42, 37. Could do 42. Reckless will deal 25. Just to 37. Better calculate that. $158. Yes, that's enough. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. So, Headbutt, Reckless, Blessing of the Forge, Pummel Strike, Reckless, Strike. Wait, what? What about that? Something went wrong. Oh, because I assumed this would be the same as Headbutt. That's wrong. Okay, fair enough. Make incorrect assumptions, get hit, I believe is how it goes. Shoot. That'll have to do. Shoot. This draws 1 as well, right? So we draw these 6. Okay, that's not too bad. This only does 92, though. Still not killing it. Odd. Thought this would be a little easier. Thankfully, we have the ferry. I'm not too worried here. These two are going to be tough, though. Good news is we get basically all the powers down on turn 1. That does help substantially. I missed a Reaper, though. This turn sucks. Just wait. We are not dying. We have Akabeko charged. Oh, he's going to give block, though. Garbage. So the Reaper won't work. Damn it. Alright, we got a headbutt of days then. To lose the spot weakness, I might have to. Kind of hurts because I do want to play it. Certainly looks like we're dying without it, though. Ah. Probably play one of the Reapers now. Get back some of that health. Here we are. Stinky hands, man. Days, but it won't matter. Yes. No. Mm-mm. Not quite. So currently we're losing the ferry, right? This is 46. Yeah, we're still not there, unless I can play Reaper Ghostly, which I can't. Next turn we kill Donu, no problem. Do feed, heavy blade feed. I guess we'll lose the ferry. That's kind of a bummer. So it goes, though. Or we can play the Reaper to keep the ferry, I think. This what? Heals for 14. Yeah, then we block for an additional, like, 20, basically. 31 plus 20, yeah. We would live that. But then we might lose the ferry later, but any chance to keep it, I guess, is probably worth it, huh? Draw the feed immediately, that's okay. These guys have too much block. Jeez, that's way less damage than I thought. Maybe we have a kill. 21 plus 19, 40. Not quite. At least not that would give us max health. Bummer. The ashes will kill. We don't have the energy to play Shockwave. That's actually very good. But is it enough to stay alive? Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. Looks like we are toast here. Despite what we wanted. Thankfully, 30% of our health was more than 28. Otherwise, we would have died out right there. Yikes. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this part of the Spire? The source of this deck that I think is just a little bit too slow. But I guess we'll see. We also cannot heal here. I have to smith. That's bad. This will upgrade Feel No Pain. Yeah, Spear and Shield are going to be spooky, and if we don't leave that fight at full health, Heart is also going to be spooky. A second Feel No Pain would maybe help. What about an Elixir, though? Elixir might be better here. Gets the Elixir. Hopefully we draw Dark Embrace or Evolve in time. We super don't. We're super hosed. All is lost. Damn it. At least we can Reaper for a lot of health on turn 1. Yeah, shoot indeed. Ouch. Really bad. Really bad. Next turn is also miserable. Yeah, we don't have enough card draw on this deck. Shit. I think we're dead. Can't even get offering next turn? Is that true? That is true. Odd. I need some burns, man. Please give me burns so I can draw. Want me to use the Entropic Brew now? You all crazy. Why don't I just discard it? No, this is not the time. Okay, that's not too bad. Need Dark Embrace. Well, I could use it for block. Getting lots of draw next turn. Actually, I don't need Dark Embrace. This is Pummel Strike, Uppercut. Second Wind? I think so. Maybe I should Uppercut the shield then? Lots next turn. I'm going to be able to Shockwave. No, Uppercut here. Plenty of draw next turn. Good. So we can go Shockwave. Offering gets the Reaper. Also Headbutt. Let's do that. He deals 28. Reaper deals 19. Should be good enough. That'll have to do. Okay, we get a Heart of Iron. Okay, I feel better about these potions. And another Shrug Plus. One more Shrug Plus. Just to stay alive long enough for our things to do the stuff. Reaper on top. So we could do Shrug, Feel No Pain, Reaper for quite a bit of health here. Thanks to the Akabeko. I'm not sure what I want to use the elixir on. Makes it hard to know when I want to Entropic Brew. Might want to use the Entropic Brew now for 3 potions, just so I know what they are. I'll do that. We'll lose 1 potion, but we get some knowledge, and we can also now speed potion for 5 decks instead of blocking Vuln. Don't know if that's a good idea. Dex could be pretty dang important in this fight. But it's going to make the first 3 turns really rough. Let's take the Dex. Here goes nothing. Six by 15. Oh, that's a big number. Suspiciously big number. How many blocks do I need? Just the shrugs. I only get 1 more if I stick the pot here. It's not worth it. Where's Evolve? Oh, come on. Rude. Damage is essential. I don't know if these reckless charges are doing it, though. Going to slow me down too much this time around. We'll play them next time we see them. Okay, first multi-hit totally survived. This is bad. What can you do, though? Next turn we're shockwaving. Should get our uppercut down, too. Refresh that. Weaken Vuln. This hit is fine. Fling Slime saves me health. Costs me draw later. Whatever. Get rid of it. Still have 100 hit points. That's pretty good. So we're doing Shrug, Offering, Dark Embrace, Uppercut, Shockwave. Okay. Spot weakness is good. Next turn's kind of bad. Still have our potion, though. Another 6x15. We need to make this the last multi-hit we see. If there's another multi-hit after this, we're dead, I think. So we'd better start doing damage, and we better start doing it fast. Also, I need to not die. Fun fact. Blades up top. God, I need that, though. Oh well. Oh well. There we are. Shoot. No, we draw. We draw. Penib Reaper here? I guess so. Let's see how much health that is. 90 hit points. I'll take it, as they say. I'll just get a really early reckless charge from that. That's fine. So yeah, we have 2 turns to deal 324 damage. We can do that easy peasy. We can do that easy peasy. Blade, go! Bonk. And this is why we had to kill now, right? Because I can't block 150. Not with this deck. We've done it before, but we'd be losing. GG! That was a pretty sweet Brimstone run. Set the streak to 4. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Nom nom nom. Etc. GG. Cool run. How much damage did we actually take during the hard fight? I gotta answer that. Because we came really close to dying in that fight. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. 118 was the amount of damage we took. We had a lot of potions helping out. Pretty close. That was pretty close. But it worked. Definitely saw the lack of draw in the later fights, even though we did have Dark Embrace evolve. If they weren't online, we struggled a bit. And even with 3 strikes removed, we were having bad hands sometimes. The bird fight did 171 damage. You're right, Rise Above. And Donu Deka did 91. Pretty incredible we survived through all that. But Brimstone is pretty tough at the end game. Doing that with no disarm, certainly spooky. But we did it. We just did it. If only Evolve had cooperated a bit more. And that's why we take the feeds. That's why you gotta do it. Ridiculous. What's the highest damage we've taken on a run in one? We once counted an Ironclad run that had taken well over 1,000 damage, Duke of Lameness. Although, I don't think we took more than this much damage in one fight. That was a lot of damage. Crazy. Crazy. Well, I'm very happy with these runs in Spire. We're on a 2-0 Brimstone streak, sort of, by the way. Next up, I want to play some more Against the Storm. We're going to continue our playthrough of the Queen's Hand mode. Seeing if we can continue our high prestige adventures in that game. Before that happens, though, it's going to be break time for me. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. So back in 5 to 10 minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, we're switching things up. Before I go as well, Vertex Shell, thanks for 16 months. And Oddity says, are there any known runs where someone beat 820 without taking damage? I have almost done it. I can recall a Ascension 20 Watcher run where we took damage in only one fight, which was the Jawworm fight. I'm sure that somebody else has done a no-hit run, 820, with Watcher, or probably even one of the other characters. So I'm sure that content is out there. The freaking Jawworm, man. They'll always get you. Anywho, I'll be back in 5 to 10 Twitch chat for some Against the Storm. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Although, alas, we are done with the Spire. For now, as it's now time to play some Against the Storm. Been rather enjoying our foray into the so-called Queen's Hand mode. The permadeath max difficulty mode that was added with the 1.0 release of this game. In Queen's Hand mode, you're given just a single Blight Storm cycle. You start from essentially nothing, and you are tasked with extending a chain of settlements out to the Adamantine Seal, which you then have to break on Prestige 20 with, well, limited unlocks. Certainly easier said than done. We are going to get machinery. That's right. Our next settlement was going to be on the Scarlet Orchard here, which is definitely a tough place to start. Strange shade of crimson, called the Herb Garden of the Kingdom, due to an abundance of herbs, berries, and roots. So it's Prestige 6. Buildings cost more. Okay, so I definitely want to play on Prestige 5. We have 0 embarkation points. Great. John Stamos in prison, thanks for 21 months of support. How long do videos stay up on Twitch after stream? Should be for a full 60 days that they stay on Twitch. If we win this Queen's Hand mode playthrough, I think I'll put them all on YouTube. I think it'd be good to sort of have a how-to on how to do this. So one of the things I really struggle with in the Scarlet Orchard is wood requirements. And so I like having a caravan that starts with 18 wood here, or 18 planks rather, as well as beavers who are good at wood cutting. Yes, non-Spire streams go on the Bela Lord unedited channel, which has our full stream archives, everything we've ever streamed, without edits or stuff. So I don't think breaks are taken out. It's just the full video of the stream gets put on the YouTube. Our tertiary YouTube, as it were. Still trying to figure out the basic logistics. I'll try to guide you, Modus, with some of the basic placements here as we embark in a new settlement up against the storm. Playing with 2 modifiers, right? Oh, that's right. We don't know which glades are dangerous or which glades are forbidden. We can usually deduce it, though, based on stuff like glade size. We have an archaeologist office as well. Okay, let's play. The top caravan. Embark. Oh, that's right. We got to claim one of these. I guess we'll take one more time seal fragments. That's what we've been picking every time. That'll help us get enough seal fragments to actually win. I don't have a go-to, like, tutorial for Against the Storm, although it's definitely a game I could start to see myself trying to prepare. Tutorialization seems challenging to do without making a very lengthy video. So that's right. Storm season lasts longer. Every 3rd clearance, we get 5 cysts. Blueprint rerolls cost more, except I don't think I have them in the first place, so psych. And villagers leave faster with low resolve. Overall, not bad. We should have been playing on this difficulty the whole time, actually. Food for thought. So, yeah, we can tell the small glades from the dangerous glades, right? There's a difference there. And it's my understanding that forbidden glades will never spawn adjacent to your settlement. First thing for me is always getting up 3 woodcutters camps. You want the woodcutters camps to be facing the trees. And usually I like to cut near the warehouse first, as that's the wood that will be delivered fastest. Go 2-fold of those. I also like to put down some starting paths, which I lay out in a grid. You don't have to do this, but just kind of keeping yourself organized and giving your villagers a path with some bonus move speed is nice. You can look at your starting blueprints, but you don't necessarily need to pick one yet. And this is a good example of a pick where you don't want to take it yet. Trapper's Camp is good for collecting large meat nodes. Greenhouse and Clay Pit are good on fertile soil. But we don't yet know where there is fertile soil to use, so I wouldn't want to grab any of those just yet. I can see that our third species is foxes. Because of them, we know there's a geyser in this small glade, which I'll probably cut into as a result. It's pretty useful. Average soil here in the Scarlet Orchard. The trees are relatively wood abundant. One with a chance for 2 wood. As well as a chance for copper, pigment, and plant fiber. No food, though, notably, which can make Scarlet Orchard a little difficult to survive food-wise. Thankfully, we started with quite a bit of food. How's it going, Gola Run? You're looking at Against the Storm. Let me double-check that that category is set correctly. There we go. Now it should display Against the Storm correctly. And we get our first cornerstone, which we're currently still picking from 3. Titan Belt, one of my favorites. Travel cost on trade routes is reduced by 1, meaning that trade routes can be free in terms of pack of provisions. That can allow for a lot of trading very easily. Leather gloves also tempting here, +2 to reed production. I believe we do have reeds in our starting glade, which makes that pretty good. So, quick rundown of Against the Storm. You can think of this as a roguelite settlement builder. If you're familiar with games like Banished, the old school Pharaoh games, there's some similarities with Northgard as well. Basically, the premise is that you have 3 species of villagers trying to live together in a village. You place houses, production buildings, roads, and other stuff to try to make a balanced, successful settlement as you expand outwards. In this game specifically, you also have a success and failure condition that you're trying to prevail against each game session. The goal is to get 18 points, 18 reputation, earned by keeping our villagers happy, earned by completing specific events, or by completing orders, which we'll receive soon. Meanwhile, there's a red bar called Impatience, which is increasing gradually over time. Although it looks like we have we have a slower Impatience gain during Grizzle as our bonus, which is pretty cool. But if that red bar fills up all the way, we lose. Pretty bad. There's also a sort of broader kind of campaign to it where you're trying to... where each settlement is part of a bigger picture. You're trying to perform well in each settlement. No, we're looking at these. Yeah, Titan Belt. What are the current... I can't even see these until I make a trading post, huh? Alright, well, I want Titan Belt. Although I think Leather Gloves is pretty good here, because we have reeds in the starting glade. Actually, this should go in the middle. And then we want houses essentially as far away from the warehouse as possible. The direction and location of a house really doesn't matter that much. And we also want our 1 decoration. That'll cause our hearth to upgrade to level 2, which will make everyone a little bit happier. Does sitting on a cornerstone pick delay you getting another one? I don't think so. I think you always get them at the end of the storm. Hey, glad to hear you've been enjoying Monster Train, Deathfrost. Definitely a great game. So orders just like the building. I usually I usually delay choosing a little bit until we have more information regarding our initial glades and such. Wish the buildings didn't look so similar in Against the Storm. That is definitely a reasonable complaint. There are so many different buildings, though. It would be pretty hard to distinguish them all visually. When do I time my first glade openings? If you open a small glade, you can do that whenever. I like to open my first dangerous glade at the 10-minute mark. So 2 minutes before the end of Storm 1. I can sell my bugs for lots of amber, huh? 10 insects for 6 amber. I'll take 12 amber. I like that. That'll level up Stormglen to level 2. We have food to spare. Hopefully I don't regret that. And it costs 0 pack of provisions, which is OP. Could make a harpy house if I needed to. We should get up the food camp. And Spooky Monster with the unlucky 1.3 months. Newcomers won't stack up. No, once you take newcomers, it does take the full duration for them to come again. That's my understanding anyway. So, when it comes to camp placement, I guess you could also go, this is pretty equally fine, this one. But essentially what happens is villagers go to the resource node, then they go to the front of the camp repeatedly. So resource node, front of camp, resource node, front of camp, resource node, front of camp. When the camp storage is full, they'll go from the front of the camp to the front of the warehouse, and then back to the workplace. So you want to minimize the distance between camp's front and the working node. And you want to minimize the distance from front of camp to the warehouse also. I don't usually worry too much about the minutia of little placements. They can definitely help, though, if you make a good habit of them. It's usually the broader strokes that mean success or failure in this game. But yeah, so here, I guess you could go... This is also pretty valid. But I wouldn't want to go here, because then they have to travel too far from the front of the camp to get around to the berries, basically. But yeah, this might work too, actually. Go here. And that's a good job for the harpies. Every species has one job type they're specialized at. So beavers are specialized at wood, harpies are specialized at alchemy. That means they get a spinny wheel when you place them, which is a 10% chance of doubling their yields. And yes, we can totally start farming harpy reputation by favoring them. It's always something I forget to do year one. That'll start earning us reputation per minute. Harpies are one of the easiest species to get that initial bit of rep with. Alright, woodcutters are cutting happily. Guess there's no reason not to... Well, currently I'm clearing out space around the warehouse, which is the most important space. Your town should radiate outwards from this structure. Although this one, I mean, is pretty important too. We are on Prestige 5 for this run, Ragemaw, as that is the minimum required by this scenario. We're likely going to obey the minimums as we go outward. Although I hope we're strong enough for the higher prestiges. We'll see. Oh yeah, the harpies are using our coats. Stop using those. I don't suggest cutting into too many small glades. Only a couple if you need to. We'll probably, like I said, go for the revealed geyser here so that we can do rain punk things. But every glade you open increases the overall hostility of the forest. The more hostility you have, the worse the storms become. And that can really become very dangerous. Pan Carcho, thank you so much for the incredibly generous 40. That's as many as 4 10s. That's wonderful. Thank you so much for those 40 gifted subs. Holy moly. Welcome one and all to the Cozy Sub Club. Right, yeah, let's start cutting over here. We unfavor the harpies as we go into the storm here. Reputation, in addition to being needed to win, you also need it in order to unlock new blueprints, new buildings for the settlement. But Archer says, consuming YouTube for 2 years almost daily. Well, thank you. Rage Maw says, took a break from this game a while and recently came back, forgot about the impact of high hostility and wondered why I was having trouble. Opening 25 glades is not really a winning strat. I believe it. I believe it. Sounds like a bad time. Oh, we've only got one herb gatherer. That's why we're losing food. Ew. And with the loss of coats, the harpies are no longer happy. Please build yourselves a house. We'll sort out the cost later. Just enjoy it. We have a trade route we can do. More shrimp. I'm not happy with the food situation now that I traded away 20 foods, so I'm definitely not going to trade any more. And this should prevent the harpies from leaving. I'm hoping. With a nice house, they complain a little bit less. Good. So, here's around the time I like to open my orders and cut into a new glade. Let's look at what these first set of orders are. Deliver 7 pack of crops to get faster crop planting. I never really liked this one much. Much prefer opening glades and rebuilding stuff. So we'll take the Lost in the Woods here. Delivery or big delivery. Great. 7 pack of building materials to get bonus plank production is pretty juicy. Rewards 20 bricks as well. Or do 3 trade routes and 5 pack of crops to get some grain and amber and people. I'll take the big delivery. Getting plus plank production is very valuable. Delivery again, or metal veins. Deliver 15 copper ore. Apparently I already have 15 copper ore, so we instantly get 15 coal, 6 tools, and 2 copper bar production if we want it, as well as a new blueprint. That sounds pretty cool. Although I won't cash it in quite yet. We'll wait until I actually clear all the current blueprints. And now we want to cut into the dangerous glade. This one, though. And newcomers arrive as well. I'll take them? I think I'll take them. Get one of each. It'll bring us to 12 people. I think one person wouldn't have a house. Or I can deliberately leave out one harpy. Then everyone would have a house. And the harpies would stay on average happier with their situation. I'll take the just 2 in that case. To work, I say. Ooh, I like seeing the spirit altar. This is one of my favorite upgraded decorations. The 2 global resolve per unique service building. Although it will require goods that we don't have currently in order to get. The other option is to burn it down, which is not too pricey. We have exactly enough planks. Much prefer to calm this. There's also a kiln here, which we can rebuild to enable 3-star coal production, which can really help with fuel management on this map. Love that. And fertile ground, which means we can now pick our... So we want a herbalist camp, looks like, or harvester's camp. Forager's camp, rather. Herbalist or forager's camp. No large meat nodes, so I'm not going to take the trapper's camp. We'll take either the greenhouse or the clay pit. Actually, I guess what we should do now is cut into this glade and figure out what kind of geyser we're looking at. Clearance or drizzle will drive the next choice. Well, I'm never picking clay pit, surely. Right? Who does that? Right. Okay. Greenhouse, then. No kiln. Yes, herbalist camp. That way we can harvest the large herb nodes here. Oh, and we know it is drizzle. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was actually specific or not. I forgot. Cool. We know the geyser type. Herbs. With foxes, do we want 3-star porridge from a beanery? Oh, we can use herbs to make porridge, too. So we can crank out porridge all game long, basically. And drizzle water is the best water for making porridge, too. So yes, let's take a beanery. The beanery can also directly use drizzle water, which means we could really efficiently create porridge. That's a really good beanery. Beans, lots of beans. So now we have actually one of the basics to getting a happy populace, or at least one species happy, which is advanced food production. We have the raw ingredients. Herb node large. Wonderful. Okay, and I'm not gonna do anything else just yet. Let's just... make the beanery. Beanery wants to go as close to the main warehouse as possible, basically. Pickled goods recipe also, yes, pretty useful here. Definitely not bad. We probably don't need all the woodcutters right now. Let's get some builders going. And we can start cutting towards that geyser as well. Lots of things always happen at the start of the year. New orders, new cornerstone, and a trader. Wow. What a set of options here. Royal Guard training improves the buff to brawling. Only, I think, foxes like brawling of our species. Unless harpies do, too. So I don't think that's very good. Rich Glades means more total resources from future Glades. That's okay. But I'm really a big fan of Survivor Bonding. Just a nice global buff here of 1 global resolve and a easy to underestimate 10% villager speed. Big question here is, does Zorg have any of the goods required to convert the altar? Looks like no. We would need incense, resin, oil, tea, or scrolls, and none of those are being offered here. He could sell us the plantation recipe, though. Let's also turn in this order to get another blueprint. Clay pit again. So wait, is smelter not amazing? We turn 4 copper ore into 4 copper bars. It seems pretty cool, actually. And it also lets us make biscuits, although not very good. It's still better than nothing here in terms of biscuit making. I'll take smelter.
Hello.
Oh yeah, +1 herb production does seem pretty good, right? That would double the herb output of the herb node here, which is kind of a big deal. We can make so many copper bars. Seems insane.
Hello.
And it looks like we're not taming the altar. So we should probably burn it down with coal. Doesn't seem too bad. We'll get 30 incense from it, which we can use for something else. And the 30 pottery is not bad either. So you deal with that. Yes, let's get the plus herb production from Zorg then. We can sell a couple parts. Wonderful. So our goal this year will be to get our beans online, as well as to get a warehouse up over here, which would need more bricks. So we need our basic production building, the makeshift post. Probably want the crude workstation too. OCTV with the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Still need a way to make flour, though. We should favor the foxes. Foxes also really like working in the greenhouse, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, the herb production bonus will apply to the greenhouse, too. Of course. So we have unlimited porridge as long as we use this geyser. Also got lots more reed nodes. +1 to brick production. We break this open. Curious. Very curious. You have to run plumbing for the geyser. We just need to put a geyser pump and activate it. We don't need to do pipes or anything like that. Thankfully, we're not playing Factorio. Can speed up a bit. Nothing with which to make bricks, though. Moment. Oh well. Alright, let's start making some beans. Guess we'll make them purely with herbs. Although, in order to get the beans started, we need to greenhouse. So actually, you don't work here. You work here. And the other fox will join you shortly. One of the harpies can work here for now as well. I can tell the greenhouse not to make mushrooms if I wanted to. Although I don't know why I would tell them that. Maybe set a limit on herbs to 100. So if we have more than 100 herbs, they'll just make mushrooms purely. That sounds reasonable for now. We can come back to that later to reanalyze if we want to. I always feel at this point of the game like I need more people. This would be a reasonable time to welcome new people, though. We know that we can get a reusable food source. So I'm going to welcome new people here. I guess that's your job. Still have 2.5 minutes this year. I guess we need less woodcutters now. Alright, work in the bean house. Yeah, one day that fox will have a permanent job, but it's not today. That's right, nothing to make bricks from. This is done. Although this fox will be pulling goods for a while. It's fine. Almost out of food here, but then we'll just go over here. We do, as mentioned, need a warehouse, but that takes the bricks that we're trying to find. I see the problem here. Hopefully the trader can solve our problems with the bricks and such. Otherwise, I'm not really sure. So we're going to have a sudden burst of population as we get newcomers and the camp at the same time, effectively. Definitely should have made houses before this happened. I like 18 coats, though. Yeah, let's take fewer harpies here. I am still preventing coat use for now. Both the harpies and the beavers would love coats. But they won't get them. Not on my watch. No kidding. These are still unhappy. Uh-oh. We need a house. Can't you just build faster? There you go. Actually... All right, we have herbs now, so we can start making porridge. Probably don't need more than 50. Can also make do. Get it? We'll be able to make do. Okay, it's past time to get into a new glade here. I meant to do that earlier. We'll go for this one. Help out here. Oh yeah, and we can connect the beanery. And superpower the beanery. And that'll be really useful. More fertile ground. Workshop. Small and large root nodes. And a large stone node. Here we go. I can use this to make bricks. Perfect. Oh, I see. Form a ritual or bury the entrance. Burying the entrance would take all of our planks, as well as come with a penalty, but we get amber and points, or we can get tablets and leather if we do the ritual instead. I think I'll do the ritual here. Even more ancient tablets? For once, I could actually see using metallurgic proficiency to make our copper production way faster. I think I'll take the glade, the ancient tablets, which are a really good trade resource at the moment. We should also pick new orders now. 2 empathy decisions. Or keep the beavers happy. I say keep the beavers happy. Because empathy is hard to get. How far along meta progression was I when forging adamantine seal? We were pretty much maxed. Oh, that's right. This is one where we can get bonuses for having tablets. We should definitely hoard those instead then. You're right. Hoard the tablets. Buy the bricks. Buy the hostility reduction. Perhaps. Also worth it. And that would easily be worth selling this tablet. To get this. Let's see, those are 1.25 each. We don't have any trade routes in progress. No. Good talk. Almost could be worth selling the tools, even. Almost. And 10 bricks. I'll get all of that. Some of this. Seems reasonable to me. This might be too many parts to give up, actually. Let's keep 6. Okay. Worth it. And now we can make the stuff. The warehouses. Once I get fabric, that is. We don't have any of that, right? No. So, time to perform the ritual in the vaults, for sure. One fox for that. We might want to think about building the archaeologist's office soon, as well. How's the beans doing? We have tons of porridge. Okay, we don't need as many beans, then. Foxes are living large on the porridge. It's also a good food multiplier. Creation of porridge. So the foxes won't need much of anything for a while. Okay, these are missing stuff. Hey, Semanyo, there was a huge gift sub bomb earlier, so quite a few people got hit with that. Speaking of, chopped in half, thanks for gifting a sub to Cat on the Oven. Get that cat off of the oven. Of course, we get a workshop. Well, this is worth rebuilding at least. Once the other stuff is done. How is this already year 3? My. How the time flies. Oh, that does get to exactly 100%, huh? In which case, we are going to want a blight post. Hopefully I can make one. Don't want anyone dying now, do we? And Goldico, thanks for the Prime sub in the 4 months. Sub ports. Alright, we have pottery and we have mushrooms and berries too. But let's enable pickled goods, limit 50. Sometimes a med building is all you need. And if you're not spending a blueprint on it, then it's great, right? You get one for free. Seems good. Okay, this does need to be prioritized, though. Only 2 builders at current. Oh, you 2 are done. In that case, we can also now rebuild this, right? We're 1 brick short. 1 brick short of a load. Actually, we don't even need 10. Oh. Right? Or what? There we go. No deal. It's like the makeshift workshop, but better. Slightly. Slightly better. And it will help us with the big delivery order, so I guess it's fine. Oh, it has a house, right? Yeah. Why are you not making... What's going on here? Oh, I didn't check it. I see. Hey, Guigrosso! Yes! You are indeed one of the winners of our giveaway. I'll get in touch with you after the stream, by the way, about that. Gotta distribute those games. Alright, light post is blighting. Incense. We can sell some of this. Get rid of that junk. Stone. Who needs it? Not me. And I wanted to open the medium cache, I think. Did. Small one, rather. +1 to brick production. Especially if we have plus brick production and plus plank production, the workshop will be quite good at fulfilling our basic material needs. We can focus all of the plots on other stuff. Currently the harpies are kind of pissed. It's fine. More foxes, more better. Yeah, I see that. Thanks. Actually, yeah, that's fine. We're not Not using that much water, I see. Good, good. Oh, we got the warehouse over there. Need more bricks for the mine. Food workstation's out of stuff, though, right? This is happening? This is happening now. So you're done. Also need bricks to reclaim the kiln. We'll think about. Would definitely like to have 3-star coal production, for sure. Let's see, we still don't have level 2 hearth unlocked, unfortunately. Anything else that we want? Yes, the archaeologist's office. Let's queue that up as well. It can go anywhere, so it can go over here. Somewhere far, far away, where we don't care. Okay, now the workshop is ready. Please enable planks up to 30 at a time. Please enable fabric up to 10 at a time. Please enable bricks up to 20 at a time. And Zorg is here.
Hello.
Zorg has a ranch and herb garden. Zorg has fabric. Ooh. Exploration Expedition. Global Resolve is boosted by 5 for 3 minutes each time you discover a new glade. But woodcutting is slower until you open 2 glades. Or one of the other really strong ones, Hunter-Gatherers. All camp production increased by 100%. So essentially all camps become superpowered. Although this will nerf our greenhouses, so probably not. Worker rations. All workers have a 10% chance of producing double yield, but also a 20% chance to consume double food. Interesting. Ever tried workers' rations? A chance for double yields is one of the strongest secondaries. So I'm kind of down for this. Let's take it. Alright, I also wanted to get our second small hearth up. That will also take stuff I don't have yet. We'll just queue it all. Put that over there. Along with some lovely decor. It's fine. We can complete this order for plus stone and clay production. That's good. Definitely going to do that. And now we have one more blueprint. Tool shop. Tool shop. Easily tool shop. We have huge copper bar production. We can turn that into massive tool production. And therefore we can open all of the caches on the map, which is a game-winning strategy. Let's do that. I've never actually gotten the full tool line of production up and running, so that's very cool that we have that. I like it. Seems like we have lots of water and maybe not enough food, so I'm going to make another greenhouse also. Okay, all of that will require some stuff. Some bricks to be made. Unfortunately, we're almost out of large stone here. Sounds like a problem for future us. What else do we want here? The rebuilt kiln, same issue though. Need bricks. I'll buy fabric, but not bricks, because you don't have any. Anything else I want from Zorg here? 2 pipes would be nice, so I can hook up one more building to the rain punk stuff.
Matimo. Hey, hey. La, la, la.
We also need to deliver a lot of planks, bricks, and fabric, it looks like. Does it want to move existing shelters? Not quite, right? What's the shortcut for auto amount when trading? Click the mouse wheel. Will automatically balance out the value. Okay, we're all done here. I'll probably just deconstruct that, in fact. Need to make the mine. Dependent on the workshop, though. Oh, I see. We've made a lot of stuff. So make the mine first? No, make the small hearth first. As those get delivered. We definitely need more people to have a job. Sounds like a woodcutting thing. Cut over here. There we go. They'll gather more of that. Still 3 people who don't have a job. What the greenhouse is for. No planks either? My word. Do I bother with upgraded roads? Sometimes. The copper ones in particular can be pretty good. With their 25% move speed. I should see if there's anywhere here that would be worth it. Maybe this road can be copper. I think that's worth it. Maybe also one of these roads. But I'm looking to make copper bars, so I don't want to use too much. So this is Prestige 5 within Queen's Hand Barrier. When you play Queen's Hand mode, you will not be on the same prestige level every the whole way through. You have to keep it up. Changing. Gotta change it up. Pretty much every game within a Queen's Hand playthrough is going to be pretty radically different. Don't sell the clay. I can sell more of these. Seems like overkill. Although, with Level Up Stormglen, you know what? Let's do it. Sell 100 herbs and nothing else for 35 amber. Can always get more herbs. Still lots of herbs in the herb node. Here's 6 more bricks. Perfect. Good work and all that. Yeah, being able to simply ignore provisions is huge. That's why I really like the Titan Belt perk. Although there's definitely some trade routes that we could do if we also had provisions. Usually not the good ones, though. I don't know what they plan on doing post-release Bokoluni. I was playing through Early Access, and they had a very regular update schedule, but not all games continue to update after leaving Early Access. Some claim they're done once they're done. I don't know where this is going to fall. That's right, this is what we want. Decryption. Okay, we'll go there next. But this is what we want. You have to pay goods. We can do tools, amber, and planks to get minus 10 hostility for every ancient tablet we have, which is a big, big reduction. More people, perfect. I want more foxes at every opportunity. I see the beavers are ready to mine. But I believe they'll also collect clay. Is that correct? I think it's clay. So they'll get upgraded just in time. Uh-oh. 0? Or... Oh, I see. Or nothing. Slight problem. There it is. Okay, so that gave +2 global resolve for the second Earth. Work that out, please. Okay. We want more people working. Let's get the kiln next. And we can now make our smelter and our tool shop as well. And then we're going to start to mass produce tools, which we'll use to ship abandoned caches back in great quantity. Was that archaeological site? It was here, right? Yeah, I believe here's what I have selected. So we're going to go over here. Start working towards this. You two, actually. Doing just fine on food. Okay, smelter's up. Will lizards like working here? There's no lizards, though. Beavers love being in the tool shop. Of course they do. We should be using, I guess, just wood for now. Coal is also fine for later. And yes, 4 copper ore becomes 4 copper bars. Becomes 4 tools. So 1 copper ore per tool? Are you serious? Holy crap. That is ridiculous. It's time to pick new orders. Chest Chaser. Open or send 4 caches within 10 minutes, 30 seconds. That sounds pretty tough. I'd like to try it, though. The rewards are pretty big. Discover 2 dangerous or forbidden glades in a short time frame. I want to do that as part of Chest Chaser, so that works out just fine. Let it rain. Wow, we'll get spiced ale, 5 ale per minute, and a tavern. Holy crap, that's an insane reward. But the requirement is absurd as well. Deliver lots of drizzle and clearance water, as well as have 8 rain engines installed. No way. No freaking way. Take this one. Okay, so we need to open 4 caches. That means we need to be way more aggressive on opening these glades. And we need to step up the tool production immediately. Looks like we're smelting just fine, right? We have 27 copper ore, so we don't need you two here. You two now work in the tool shop. Let's do it. Surely you've got 40 pipes lying around and 8 buildings in which to install them, right? Right? Surely. Surely. Roots or clay per minute. Currently, I like clay per minute more, I think. We've got food sorted out. Get the clay here. Four dangerous clades. Even more copper bar protection. Hello. This is just an obscene amount of stuff to make. Although we could do it. Let's do playing with fire. It's easier to deal with. Sother is here. Sother brings planks and such. We definitely want more planks. Although ideally we'd shop into the glade before we know. It's going down here. Don't have a lot he's willing to take in trade. Although I guess I don't need that much money worth of planks. If I need more than that, we'll sort it out after the fact. Could do the building materials right now to get 2 more wildfire essence. Not ready to do that just yet. What we want to do is upgrade this with our 15 planks, surely. And suddenly I have 15 amber. I feel like I didn't have that a moment ago. This 4 tools is cheaper? No. But right now we need the tools for the caches. No limit on tools, right? That's right. Take a full minute to make 2 tools. 4 caches, opened or sent. Good luck to us. Absolutely good luck to us. I might need a 3rd woodcutter camp. I'm gonna be honest. You're fired. You're apparently fired. You're also fired. Okay, yeah, make another woodcutter camp. So I can get into the glades quickly. Oh, yeah, okay. Plenty of copper bars. Am I intentionally favoring harpies? No longer. We were for a while because they were homeless, but I think that was a while ago. They're no longer homeless. Like that you left. Okay, petrified tree is a pretty easy event to deal with. Cut it down to get minus 50 hostility. Hell yeah. There's no... Oh, no, there's 1 cache here. 1 large cache. Large is hard to open, though. Large is definitely hard to open. We need 24 tools just for this. Seems tough. Seems tough. Maybe we need a 2nd tool shop to have a hope here. Okay, stop working at the greenhouse for the moment. Your services are, I believe, no longer required. Correct. We have a shitload of copper bars. Excuse me. Started playing Against the Storm... I want to say the middle of last year. A decent amount with it since. I think I should summon a trader soon. Who's our next trader coming in? Yeah, he can have tools and such. Good, good. 2 minutes? Okay, we'll wait 2 minutes. Okay, Okay, there's a medium cache here and a withered tree. Wait. Withered tree and petrified tree are different. Let's see. This is easy to cleanse. We should do that. No penalty while we're cleansing it either. Okay, so get a harpy on the blight post. Cut into some small glades. Currently have 3 caches visible. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3. We should see if we can get a smaller cache. Still have several minutes. 7 minutes. Okay, let's start dealing with this. That also gives us the pipes and parts and stuff. Tools we have 222. Just a small encampment in there. No cache there either. Bummer. It's 30 hostility for nothing, basically. So we have to keep going if we want any chance whatsoever. I'll open one more small glade, and if we don't get a hit, I'll open the next dangerous glade. This one. Yeah, the obelisk can... Well, obelisk is only minus 10 hostility, and I can't even convert it, so... Oh, wait. Yes, it does. We can tear it down for 2 tablets. That's even better. Excellent. Give me that. That's minus 20, and that's worth it. We're running low on copper bars, also. Oh, I see. That would be why. Good. And I get a blueprint too. Provisioner can make flour. Flour's good. Maybe think about making wine. What's the reward for Hasty Explorer? Oh no, nothing major. Just 5 training gear per minute, double export specialization, and 15 tools. You know, no biggie. Oh yeah, it's also time to summon the trader, right? Yes. Without that, I don't think we ever get there, to be honest. Trader, you are right here. Oh! Well, I didn't get a cache, but we did find another archaeological discovery, so that's pretty sweet. That's really sweet. All right. Good luck, friends. We'll worry about the storm later. How many tools are we going to need? This is the question. We don't know until we get into here. But each large one is 24. They take 2 minutes, too. We're very unlikely to do this. Although, well, hold on. We're delivering 10 tools right now, apparently. And there are 10 more here. Actually, so we have a ton. We have basically 40 tools. So we can do both large caches. The medium cache will be 15. We need another 24, so I guess we'll buy as many as we can. is the answer. Ooh, I need more than that. Need a bit more than that. Tools for tools. To use one tablet for this? Okay, that's fine. What are we saving our tablets for? They give us a passive bonus. Each tablet is minus 10 hostility at the moment, so we'd rather keep them than sell them. Okay, 42 tools. Okay, we're still waiting on that. To begin. 10 minutes to cut this down. Takes 5. Tree felling is slower. Okay, don't use that yet then. Didn't think about trading to break open a cache. We probably should have done that. Rather than pay for tools. Although we do have enough tools now for 3 caches. We can find the 4th cache. Let's see if we can cut this open before he leaves, and then I can really evaluate properly. You two are fired as well. There we go. There we go. Medium abandoned cache. I think we can do this then. We do have to deal with fuming machinery, which will explode twice. Could be torn down pretty easily. But yeah, I think we got it. Yeah, we only need 20 stone to break this open, so let's break that open rather than trying to pay another 15 tools. But we will need to buy 14 stone minimum. Need to make sure we're not using that for bricks either. Oh, actually, even better. We only need 4 stone. 4 stone and 7 years ago. Wonderful. So I believe that means we have it then. 4 caches opened in the requisite time. We can fire all the woodcutters now. Their jobs are other. 2 foxes on the other tree. This one. Put this down. It'll only take 3 minutes. And the 3rd thing. What are we doing over here? Oh yeah, we have 10 tools produced. Okay, so get 2 people on this as well. Or even just 1 is probably fine. Let's make it 2. Well, I dare say that's awesome. Truly great. We've run out of herbs, except there's definitely more herbs now. Grab those. It's kind of slow, but whatever. We're also going to get a ton of points for opening these caches. Let's see, any of these provide rewards I actually need? Not really, not yet. Wait a moment on that. I've got so many things going on at the same time here. See, we also have newcomers that I want. We're bringing stone. Rock and stone. Okay, that's the other large one complete. This is still waiting on literally one tool, apparently. Forced delivery, thank you. And we're no longer going to need double tool shop shortly. Okay, time to get back to greenhousing. My people are hungry. Hostility is too high. Oh, way too high. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, because we have no houses. Also, oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Tool problem. Delivery in progress. Delivery in progress, they say. We need to switch that to double fox. Then they'll have a chance. You go here. You go here. Faller, we don't have those unlocked, unfortunately. That's not a thing. I have no woodcutters. Is there any way to lower hostility further? You can give people coats, finally. That will make them like you. Other than that, I'm not sure how to prevent disaster here. Burn some wood. Though that actually won't even be sufficient for most of our species. Minute 19. Both idle. Gonna fail. Yeah, they fail. Wow, what a lame. If only I'd clicked delivery on the tools earlier, this wouldn't have been an issue. Shit. Damn. Well, that's a bummer. A big bummer. None of these gave tools as rewards or anything, right? No. Lame. Are we short on tools or time? Now we're short on time, but that was because we were short on tools being in the correct location. Now people are gonna leave. Big sad. Very big sad. No, there's no way to increase the speed. It's over. What am I looking for here? Sack wood here. Yeah, you could sack sea marrow. We don't have any, though, is the thing. So, no. Did we lose this bonus, too? Oh, we did. Oh, that's why this sucks so hard. Okay. That one. Oh, right. We could just use a foxkeeper. I'm a fool. Stop sacking wood. You. Or cure. That's more like it. Okay. Okay. And we never operated this kiln. There we are. The tree chopped. And yeah, we're actually a full minute behind on that stupid cache. What a bummer. Oh well. That really is ambitious then. You really have to have all 4 caches revealed before you do that. That's what I learned there. Oh well. I think we're still in perfectly okay shape in this game. Although we are going into year 6 right now. Ugh. Miserable. You guys are done. Yeah, this thing's here too. It's gonna blow up. With very little consequence. But we have to fix it before it blows up the second time, because it will blow up a second time. Or tear it down, more accurately. There we go. Cool, I guess. This is still our first attempt at Queen's Hand mode. One of my favorites. Cool. The forum. Forum was leisure and education. This run could mass produce tea, though. I should have thought about that. I should have thought about that. Well. Good news is we still opened a bunch of caches and got a bunch of stuff out of them. And completed 3 dangerous glade events. Is this double workers' rations, or did I... Yeah, this is double workers' rations. Let's try it. Kind of cool, actually. We definitely need our bean man back. We definitely need our woodcutters back, too. Remember when we used to have a lot of wood stockpiled? I miss those days. We need more food production, too. Yeah, we can make flour now? We can totally make flour now. Harvey making flour. Fired. Sell coal. I don't want to. Things are going. I wouldn't say they're going well. They're going. Mysteriously, we don't seem to have that many people. Can't imagine what happens. Things are happening. Feels like we need more people. Just have.
No sale.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering if that was going to happen. Well, shit. Rip those guys. Yeah, I was wondering if that was going to happen. Boo, I say. I played Stacklands. Nope. Not familiar. Man, we really screwed that up, huh? Now I have definitely not got enough people. Alright, miners are fired. Because, yeah, the second time it explodes, it does this. I guess that's still not that bad. Where'd all our raw materials go? I don't understand. Never did do the pack of building materials that I wanted to. It's quite bad. Out of water over there. But I have 120 amber, and that can save the day. Give me all of these planks. Give me... I have 9 ancient tablets now. Holy moly. A decent amount of coal is not a bad idea either. Give me all your coal. Pie would be appreciated as well, and we're a little low on food. Seems good. Thanks for the goods. Okay. Let's not get excessively demoralized here. Might even say this is going well. You have scrolls or anything? Of course not. Let's take... Incense tea. We can make tea. Tea we can make. Also excavate this layer. We focus on excavating these archaeological dig sites. I think we can get quite a bit. Which reminds me, what are the tier 3 upgrades again? Reveal. Prevent villager loss. Oh, wow. 20% chance of double yields. Seems pretty good. Let's just get that right now. Oh, and I can use exactly all of my scrolls? Do it. Okay, so 20% chance of double yields just got added. In addition to the already 20% chance we had. It's pretty good. Is pretty good. Still waiting on more people. Okay, this is going maybe a little bit better than I thought, actually. There's the new people. Take 6 new people. Alright, let's get a tea house. I see that I need this. We also need somebody else on the geyser.
Así
There we go.
acá.
Otherwise, we won't be able to run the greenhouses and the beanery. We also need more houses, I see. So we should make our 3rd small hearth. Which is going to go... It's over here? Oh, there's a large berry node over here. Let's go over here. Actually, I would like more fabric. Wonderful. We'll make tea limits of 50 here. Just use herbs or pigments. Oh yeah, and we'll get another chance for big yield if we put 3 people in the forum here. Oh good, the kill people are done. Yeah, put 3 people in the forum. It's time for another storm. I'm against this sort of thing, you know. Blight fighters. Hostility managed, thankfully. Yeah, tea and coal, very reasonable here. We're also done. We've got 50 flour. We can make biscuits now. This stuff. Unimportant stuff. So we got lots of tea. Tea's being delivered. Okay. I think we're making something vaguely resembling progress now. The hope is to, again, further exploit these archaeological excavations with tea. Pretty close to completing Happy Beavers. Might as well get Big Delivery done. I'm hoping we can win in year 7 here. As long as we're half decent at this. 10 Glade events completed? What? Low? That would be ridiculous. Newcomers bring more goods. Does sound useful. One of my favorites. Okay, people are starting to look happy. Gonna gain reputation over time. We want to unman some things. Let's do less greenhouse work for the moment. Means you can stop as well. Things going at the tea house. Tea is being made. Very slowly. We're drip feeding it. We'll get there eventually. I believe in them. We do it over here, yeah. Should get it all. One person in the provisioner to keep up with the biscuits. Yeah, the win con is full blue meter, lose con is full red meter. That's right. Deliver this now. Bathhouse, we can treat at the bathhouse. So we can use the rest of the tea that we're making. Should be plenty of tea materials. Definitely. Definitely. So this is going. This is now going. Theoretically. There they go. We want to get packet building materials online. Let's see, that's at the makeshift post. Use either of these for it. Please take one more person off the greenhouse. Oh, this needed a warehouse over here too. So I see most of that is built, at least. Who can I sacrifice to get that online? Nobody. Newcomers are here. Take the people who have copper bars and coal. Thank you. Put them to work. They'll figure it out. They always do. We also need to chop into just one more dangerous glade. Nothing fancy. We don't need to finish it. We just need to open it. That'll get us one more point. Harpies are mighty pissed. There we go. Needs to be a shelter here as well. Okay, so that's being worked on. This has finally started. No, it hasn't. Almost started. They'll figure it out. We already have many pack of building materials. Presumably we got some double yields there. Hi, Sahilda. Less fuel consumption's nice. I like that one. Good enough. Alright, I remember there being something good for tier 3 archaeology. I don't remember what it is, though. Oh, that's right. 2 points. And increases global resolve for reputation points gained. And you receive an additional blueprint choice. Holy moly, that's good. And we can just use our pipes, our glorious pipes, except we also need stone, incense, a ton of copper bars, pigment, or barrels. Shoot. Well, I can make that many copper bars, is the good news. How long does that take? Another 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Okay. So yeah, we have the tools and the pipes required. We just need 50 copper bars. Or I need to get my hands on 8 more pigments somehow. Fortunately, easier said than done, unless... No. No. I don't think I can make pigment, can I? I don't believe so. But we can dismiss Sahilda and get a new trader, which I might want to do here. What's the reward? 2 points and a bonus to global resolve is the reward. It's pretty insane. And a blueprint. You know, nothing big. Okay, so we need more beavers mining is what we need. Doesn't have to be beavers, but it will be. Good luck, all of you. I guess we do need some woodcutters, though. Okay, so we need to fill either of these needs as quickly as possible, basically. If we can get both excavations to go, then we've got it, but that seems pretty tough. Let's see, pigment is in the trees, right? Yeah, 5%, not great odds, though. Take a long time to get there. Concerning. Oh, not the stone. Although I have 25 stone. Hold on. We can get the stone required from... We have large stone nodes now. Hold on, hold on. Or small stone nodes. Okay, so you all start on this one. For those configurations. There's stone here, too. I think I just deleted the stonecutters camp, from what I recall. So, let's make one here. And people need to get on this. Is there stone in here? No. Told you not to do that. Then you two are fired. You're fired. And you're fired. Anything make pigment? We can make barrels, although I don't think that'll be fast enough. Really doubt it. Actually not sure we're going to beat the time. I think this will be a year 8 win. Unfortunately. Yeah, because even if these guys start immediately, it's not really going to happen. Though I can keep the beavers happy, right? And I forgot to summon the freaking trader. Shoot. Dang it. Unless... I don't think so. Oh! Easy game. He's even got a half point of rip for me. How convenient. Well, that makes life a lot easier now, doesn't it? 10 tools and 25 barrels. Actually, we already have the copper bars, so... And they're about to finish, too. So maybe, just maybe, we actually have this. Make sure there's 3 foxes at each job. You're fired, you're fired, you're fired. 2 minutes, 54 seconds. Okay. I think we actually got there. Upon review. Oops. We have it. Yes, I hope so. So they've started. 2 minutes, 52 seconds. They'll finish. Go 8. Yes, they've started as well. So we're going to get the full 4 points. Which means we just need to make sure we get the last point by cutting into the dangerous glade here. Didn't actually get the beaver resolved to be high enough. Whoops. It's my bad. And we currently have no woodcutters, so I have to fix that. Okay. Please cut into this glade before the storm ends, or else... And to do that, I'm going to help you. Here, this. Very exciting. Year 7's exactly what we wanted. Dig site's in the way, though. Yep. So we can complete playing with fire. Gives us more stuff. So there's a bunch of events and things in here, but none of that matters, because the only thing that matters is these archaeological digs completing before the year's out. Which they should just barely do. And that'll give us 4 points. Ferox Theory with the Prime sub in the 7 months, thank you. And Oakheart Monster with 23. It's a threat. What's made our hostility so low? You get minus hostility for each hearth. And we're also getting a... Actually, we're getting a lot of minuses. So we have 2 times minus 50 from Way of the Forest. And we have minus 160 from Decryption. Because we have 16 ancient tablets, apparently. Holy crap. Oh, those trade goods? Yeah, 16 ancient tablets for minus 160. Pretty insane. GG. Pretty good. Back to the map. We get a double royal resupply, I believe. Because that was next to 2 things. We could get another double royal resupply if we play with no orders and 6 impatience. No. How about no? I could play with just the impatience. Often do I expect to win or lose it against the storm run? I win for an individual settlement. We win about 95% of the time. To make it to the thing now. So we need to grab one of these. Field kitchen. Neighborhood. No, we wanted neighborhood. These are all crap. Take the production speed. This one embarkation point. I'm not even sure the embarkation points matter because it seems like you're going to be at 0 the whole game. As you get penalties the further away you are from the capital. It feels to me the correct way to play is with no embarkation points at all. Except for the reserve ones, I guess, but I don't think you can go negative, surely. Channel only does winning. Right. Stop asking for machinery, good lord. Strict. Okay, level 3 hearth is nice. Wish this didn't take machinery. We need some machinery. Now I either have to try to do a no trade run or... I don't even know, man. Yeah, I think we want to go here. Seems tough. Seems very tough. This would be Prestige 10. Need 105 steel fragments. Yeah, Queen's Hand is definitely not a joke. For sure. Yeah, I think I'd rather play no trader. It's not that hard. We play on Prestige 5. So I think that'll be our next settlement. Do I take seal fragments again, or do I start getting a few reserve embarkation points here? We're at minimum going to get 5 times 5. I think we can take a few embarkation points. This, though. If I were to do this again, I would definitely place much greater emphasis on getting machinery. Very important, apparently. Before we jump into the next run, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, Twitch chat. So I'm going to be back in 5 to 10 minutes before our next game up against the Storm. Be right back, everybody. Please don't go nowhere. At Twitch chat, we're back. The wait is over. I think I do want to be a little closer. So yeah, we took reserve embarkation points. And we're going to go here. We do earn some machinery, although not as much as I would like. What if we play in a higher prestige? Get a little bit more. Not enough more for it to be worth it, though. Okay, P5 it is, then. Let's see, no traders, right? None. No traders, no trade routes. I'm going to take harpies and lizards. Both of these species are really good at making reputation through happiness. And I think they'll work really well together. They also come with some containers, which is quite nice. Do I want to spend reserve embarkation points? I'm thinking about spending 2 to get 12 planks here. Could make our life quite a bit easier. Marshlands, I usually have trouble with wood. Could play this game on Royal Woodlands if we wanted to. Marshlands have lots of food, though, like meat food, and the harpies and the lizards will both like that. So I think these are both good marshland species, too. All right, I'll take the planks. That'll make our life easier, like I said. We still have 6 reserve embarkation points. Let's go. And as before, this is my first attempt at Queen's Hand mode. I don't actually know if this is all going to work or not. Produce more goods with fertile soil, huh? Although this map type, I think, has very little fertile soil. Penalty to mines. Resolve drops faster. Huge penalties with no house. Don't die or you'll become a blood flower. Good talk. Good talk. So we have foxes as the 3rd species. I'm actually quite happy with these 3 species here. We're going to make some woodcutters camps, as always. And some paths, as always. Oops. Haven't played any Monster Train since the new year, but that could change. If we do find fertile ground, there is small farm to consider. Scribe is interesting, too. Harpies like education? Is that correct? Yes. They also like coats, which they're currently not allowed to use. Seen other people try to save all the points for the last 2 to 3 settlements. More or less, that's what I'm going to do. If it weren't for this particular one being extra tough with no trading, I would definitely look to save my points. Firekeeper's armor is garbage. Fiery Wrath is mediocre. Declining is worthless because there's no traders. I guess I'll take tanning racks. Is there leather in the trees? There is. Okay, so that should be a lot more leather, actually. Bonus leather production. That's right, this is a bandit camp modifier game. No trading allowed. Not sure if that was wise, but it's where we are. Just to clarify, Freebird, you can only save what are called reserve embarkation points, which are special points granted to you for certain activities on the world map. You cannot underspend your embarkation points and have that carry over to another settlement from your base income. Anything else to do here? We, as usual, have Harpy housing available. Currently, we're just waiting on wood. Actually, let's go a little faster. Been rushing one Forbidden Glade on marshlands. I have not generally tried that, but I could see that working out. Because you get that special node. Like, we could do that here, right? Let's think about it. It's worth a shot. Kind of scary with no trading, though, right? If I don't have the resources to deal with the Forbidden Glade event, then we're just doomed. Doesn't seem like a good way to be. How's it going, Sandeezer? Very happy to hear that I am a sleep assistant for you. I used YouTube videos to help me sleep for a very long time myself. So I consider it a compliment when others do the same with my content.
Su howl.
That's right, eggs give leather too, so all the more reason to have taken the bonus leather perk. So we'll cut into this first dangerous glade during the first storm. We'll have one harpy who's available. Let's make another trapper's camp. Might as well. It does seem, yeah, kind of RNG to me whether you have the right camp, although the earlier you find it, the more likely you are to be able to get the camp that corresponds to it. But yeah, there's no guarantee it gets offered to you, which could be tough. We don't even have rerolls, right? That's right. We have not unlocked the ability to reroll. Taking a camp as an embarkation bonus would also help a lot with that. Definitely. Five read per minute, huh? I'll play your game. Ooh, the Super Butcher? Okay. I'll play your game. Just wear the coats. It's that easy. Okay. Completing 2 dangerous glades, though, not necessarily easy. Not necessarily easy. Here goes. Okay, so no ruin in this one. A rain spirit totem, which we can burn down with planks or coal. Notably, I don't have that much of either. And I certainly don't have the things required to perform a ritual. Okay. And then this one next. No need for trappers. Biggest problem with the Call of the Ruins is that if you don't actually see the ruins, it can be really hard to do. Fortunately, these two are independent from each other. All right. Oh, right. Escape convicts aren't too bad, I don't think. We can arrest them with stone or tools. We can persuade them just with some minus resolve. That's not too bad. So we can definitely complete both of those. Bad news, no ruin, though. So Call of the Ruins, probably not going to happen. Just luck of the draw. No ruins into dangerous glades. I'm not going to try to open a third dangerous glade. But I am going to open a small glade in which there's a small chance of a ruin. I'm cool with just Zealous Scouts, personally. We are burning this down. Stop burning the coal for the moment. Please and thank you. Don't want to use this many planks. No, I don't. Okay. Zealous Scouts gives the super butcher. So we get a butcher that makes skewers, jerky, and oil, but we also get 50% additional goods produced there. So we get the best possible skewers and jerky production, basically. Which is obscene, especially on this map type. We'll be able to do some broken stuff with that, for sure. Especially given that we have 2 species that like jerky and skewers, I believe. Yes, we do. And no, there's no ruin here. Do I try one more? 5 read per minute is pretty good. Tool shop is pretty good. Let's try one more. And are we recruiting the convicts or arresting them? Seems like arresting them would take a while. I think I'll just persuade them. Wait, we get 5 more people and a bunch of stuff. Seems fine. Did I not take the newcomers? That was my mistake. Foolish. You can see the content of undiscovered glades. Secure perimeter is cool on this map type. Every discovered forbidden glade lowers hostility from other glade types. And this is the one where you want to open the forbidden glades. But Ancient Pact is the way that we can still complete Call of the Ruins in time. So I'm going to do that. So now we know small abandoned cache. Water geyser, rain punk drill is not a ruin. And then cache, obelisk, hermit, treasure stag. Don't mess with the Stormbird nest. Actually, knowing what type the giant nodes are is pretty good, too. Vein, copper vein, so no ruins, really. Obelisk doesn't count as a ruin, right? I don't think so. And in here... There's a brick oven here. Hard to get to, though. Haunted small farm. Haunted cooperage. The worm. So that mostly tells me I don't think we're doing Call of the Ruins. Because I don't have any good options. Maybe we can do the brick oven with the Blight Rock Cauldron. I think Blight Rock Cauldron's not a big deal from what I remember. Although, we don't have any bricks. I can fix that. I'm willing to play. It's our last chance at this. We are going to have to get it together. Currently we have 4 woodcutters. Okay. So let's try it. Let's try it. Might take too many minutes to get through these trees. That's my concern. We only have 6 minutes to do it, so we have to cut in there in like 3 minutes and then rebuild it in a couple of minutes. Pretty tough. Not impossible, but pretty tough. Just double checking there's not something that's easier to cut into. Like here, there's no ruin in this one. we could get into it easier. The black treasure stag there. That's pretty cool. Let's see. What does it take to what does it take to satisfy a hungry mistworm? Let me just double check that. One has to know. Beating it doesn't seem that hard, actually. You just take 30 meat, 30 insects, or 30 skewers. Technically, we have 30 insects. Doesn't sound so bad. So maybe we cut into here. Let's do it. Nobody eat any insects. I haven't done any on-stream BG3 since its full release. Ghosts are cool. I think I've ultimately decided against streaming it for a variety of reasons. A wide array of reasons. A very cool game. Lots of complexity to it, but I don't think it makes that good a stream game. Okay, and we're going to want a warehouse over here, surely. Although I have no bricks, so I see. That's where my bricks went. Well, that makes sense. Oh well. It's going to make the Forbidden Glade a little problematic. We're going to lose one person when we open it, too. It's all right. Need to work in the mine. Timing is everything. That's right, we can also salvage the building. That's right. And I think that might even be faster, too. Break time for the woodcutters. Are we ready to pick here? We did see that we got some fertile ground. And we do get a bonus to goods planted, so I'm going to take small farm here. Here. Artisan's pretty tempting. Weaver can make very good fabric. Having a way to make planks that's better than nothing sounds really important, though. And this is grain roots vegetables. Getting fungus. Do we have big grain nodes, though? We do, right? Yeah, we do. So I'll take that camp, too. Okay, that should cover our basic needs for a while. Alright, we really need to cut that wood, though. Oh, they're carrying all the frickin' fabric, though, man. Okay, we no longer need both harpies. Break time's over. Gonna have 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It's not too bad. So, hungry mistworm. Yeah, feeding him's not too hard. We even get more food than we pay here. So, no biggie. The thing we need to deal with immediately is the manufactory. Need 2 fabric to rebuild it. And it'll only take 1:30. I think the thing to do here is to tear down our warehouse, which we can rebuild. We only needed that for the mine anyway. Let's do that. That way I'm allowed to have the manufactory, which I would like. I'm going to put 3 foxes on it for maximum speed. Otherwise, they might not get the job done in time. Because they do have a long way to go, unfortunately. 18 seconds, apparently, for 3 foxes. Awesome. Alternately, the materials that you would get out of it are pretty good. How important is Packer Provisions, anyway? I'm going to take the materials, actually. It's really distant. Although I will build a thingy over here. Mine here as well. I guess the training here could be okay. Foxes and lizards like brawling. That could be kind of a big deal. Especially if we get copper production online with these mines. Pigment seems unlikely to be useful. I'm going to take the materials. Materials are going to be pretty hard to come by. Okay. So we should get both of these completed. Let me just double check that our dangerous events are going to complete in time. This is going with 4 minutes left. And this is going with 44 seconds left. Perfect. Perfect. Let's get on the Mistworm then. With our remaining people. So, glade warnings are disabled, but that's a weird working effect, because I know what they are before I click on it, right? So even if they disappear, I still know what it is, right? Also, I'm still allowed to know what's in the glade. Actually, no, I'm not. I can't mouse over it. Interesting. Very interesting. Cool. All right, well, good luck, everyone. What? Where are you going? Hello? Lizard, take over the job. Absurd. Okay, the timer's going as soon as the lizard gets there, so... Lizard pulled it off. That might have actually made the difference, too. That's crazy. How are we doing on the mistworm here? Almost ready. We're pretty low on food, concerningly. Wait, what do you mean, failed? What? I'm not sure what happened. We failed? Oh, timer doesn't go full speed with one worker. I see. So we were undone by unfortunate break timing there. Dang. Kind of a lame way to get hosed, but oh well. Zealous Scouts is the important one. Yeah, what a costly coffee break. Rude. Very rude. Okay, let's make sure we do food now. We can use a different Hearthkeeper.
Lo sai, you know.
Yeah, that was truly unfortunate. Oh well. Need bricks too. Okay. This one is done. And we get the ever-important Butcher. There's Smelter. If only we'd gotten Tool Shop, we'd have the full... This also makes training gear. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's pick the Smelter here. So if we get something that makes tools, we have it. We also just have a way to make training gear now. In one stop with a smelter. So smelter seems quite spectacular. Oh wait, we can make tools because we have carpenter. Oh, so we have the full progression line then. Excellent. Very excellent. Let's look at these new orders. 12 pack of building materials. Surely you jest. To work at other stuff here. Wood cutting.
Delory.
This gives more fabric. As well as another blueprint. I'll look at that momentarily. Right now I need the hostility reduction of the impatience. We'll take newcomers in a moment as well.
Así acá.
we're low on wood, but not low on fuel. That's the good news. Any caches we want to break open? 6-pack of trade goods? Not really. Anything got perks? 30 planks is worth it. What else we got? 2 caches here. Pickled goods. Pickled goods. Alright, bunch of stuff. Lost in the Wilds is hilarious. That way we have a villager die and gain a new villager every time we discover a new glade. Pretty funny. I guess I'll take Fiery Wrath here. Resources that are sacrificed burn longer for every point of impatience we have. We're doing okay on impatience. Don't plan on sacrificing that much, but you never know. I definitely want bricks, so give me the bricks. $18 Blightrot Cysts will take forever. Deliver 100 copper ore in 12 minutes to get double mine production. Wow. Let's see if we can do that. I like it. Another timed order for us. Oh, there's another one here. Good. Mushrooms. Okay, now we can gather from this as well. And that'll give lots of stuff, including pickled goods. That's pretty cool. Direct pickled goods production. Very neat. We also want more people cutting wood. Okay, just some. That's enough for now. And 2 people are available to do what? Oh, we need more miners now. Never mind. We need less woodcutters, more miners. We also don't need all of these trappers for the moment. Please gather only the copper. There's only 20 here, though. There's 40 there. 60 here. Okay, that is indeed copper fever. See how things go. Seems like quite an ask, actually. Two are cranking out bricks. Good. All right, we got 1 copper ore in 1 minute. At this rate, surely we'll get it. Don't believe we're using copper for anything. Good double check, though. Good. Oh, actually. It takes 37 seconds for ore to be mined. Interesting. that's now getting built. Third mine. Close enough. Gonna be a problem? Not if I just upgrade this instead. Less people working on things that aren't stuff. Thanks. Yeah, 27. I'm actually not sure we could do this, even with 3 copper mines. This one's almost done. We'd have to upgrade it. Oh, we can't upgrade mines. That's right. Oh, shoot. Yeah, this is not going to happen. What a ridiculous timed order. Apparently gathering 100 copper is really hard. Hey, guy. They came, they saw, they subbed. Thank you for the support. Any caches with copper? Good thing to check. Yes! There's 30 copper ore in this one. Great question. That means we need to stop making freaking bricks out of our stone, though. Oh, that was out of clay. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Cut some more stone. We're going to need lots to break this cache open. Only takes a minute to break open, but we need lots of stone. We could go double stone cutters camp to help make that happen too. That'd be worth it. Although I do still need that mine. This mine can get deconstructed, yes? Yes. Do that right now. Although we still want it for the coal. Hold on. I could reconstruct it. And I've got a better coal mine anyway. Okay, deconstruct it. Although we're still 1 part short, yes? So we lose the redundant woodcutters camp for now. There we go. Okay, wonderful. I think we can do it, maybe. Maybe. Almost got upgraded. Yeah, maybe. Till all the stone workers take a break at the last minute. It's also the last thing to be unloaded from the cache, so I think it'll actually, again, not happen in time. We'll see, though. Curious how close we get. These timed orders are tough. Tougher than I expected, actually. Oh, I queued up 2 of them. I'm a fool. We need to lose a woodcutter. Although that still leaves 2 species pissed off here. Yes, I don't need to deal with the blight rot cysts at least. Good. But yeah, this seems exceedingly unlikely to work out. Oh yeah, because we take minus resolve for being in mines. That's right. That's our problem here. Should have considered that that would make these near impossible to complete. We should just give up now. Well, actually, 55. No. There is no need to surrender. Just yet. And sacrificed my entire civilization in pursuit of this goal yet. I can always do better. So we're just missing the stone, yeah? What else needs to be built? Not much. Okay. So you just need one more box. Let me double check there's not copper ore in one of the others as well. No. No. And there's one more here. No. Okay. Good luck, everyone. See, we're having happiness issues. Don't worry about it. Said, don't worry about it. Foolish. We have a lizard ancient hearthkeeper? We sure don't. There we go. It's like it never happened. There's only 9 copper left here. Take from here. No. Good talk. Nah, we're not going to be able to get the copper ore in time. Out of the cache. From the looks of it. Well, we did again get reasonably close. Just not quite close enough. I don't think we're allowed to prioritize the copper ore. They'll have to take the other stuff first, which will be our undoing here. Oh well. Should work there. Yeah, not quite. Very good attempt, though. Very good attempt. Alright, we can just stop now. Stop trying. Stop wasting our effort. I do still intend to use these mines as a good source of coal. This one's getting deleted, though. Okay. Orange. Woodcut and stuff. Oh yeah, do that. Buildings cost 40% less, but every newly discovered resource node has -5 charges. Sounds good to me. We've already discovered the endless node of food, so what else do I need? Nothing. Oh, yeah, we can also run double herbalist camp on this thing. Let's just do that. Alright, I do want some coal miners, it's true. We do want newcomers. Especially ones that come with bricks. Okay, that makes my life a bit easier. Now we need to focus on actually making the people happy. Kind of failed at that so far. But we did get the butcher, and that's going to be key. Kind of meant to get that online a little earlier, actually. But here we are. Put it here. Front and center. Don't need double stone cutters, but we do actually appreciate them, as the stuff gathered from the stone is pretty good. Let's see here. Please make jerky using coal. And anything. Skewers are going to be eggs. And either jerky... Yeah, jerky is going to be the only reasonable starting ingredient. Propagate the jerky into skewers, please. Okay. Cool. More miners. Okay, that's basically everybody working. Having the complex foods online will make everybody quite a bit happier. We need one more shelter over here as well. Oh yeah, we need woodcutters. Foolish. Need many more woodcutters. I've destroyed the other woodcutters camp. This is what we're doing. Okay, good talk. Good talk. Then we'd better get some coal. Get a kiln. I'd love to. I don't know if we're going to see one, but I'd love to. Excellent. That leveled up. Good. Even think about getting this to level 3 someday. That's kind of cool. Oh, I should definitely cap jerky at 60. 50. Please and thank you. Looks like we've made a lot of food, though. With the butcher as it is... Don't have a green geyser. 5 food becomes 15, and then 3 of that plus 4 more becomes another 15. So we get huge multipliers to our food. Plus we also have nearly unlimited food from the mushroom place, which does also have unlimited insects, by the way. So we have unlimited insect access. Pretty sweet. See, anything I want, I can just look for in the blades. Hard. Let's get a carpenter back online. We have lots of planks, though. Guess let's get miners back online, maybe. Well, it's already happening. Guess life is good, then. I need 2 trappers' camps. So yes, let's set up the other mine. Once again. Everybody's in the blue. That's a good sign. Self-pickling mushroom. It's true. No one knows how it works. but it's tasty. Oh yeah, we're gonna need a blight post. Let's do that. Okay, that's good, I guess. Should know. We'll wait a moment to take more newcomers. Could be fine. Meat production increases. Not making meat so much, though. More insects at the moment. One more stack of tanning racks, I guess, is kind of hilarious, if not necessarily useful. Jeez. I've already got 3 ancient tablets. I guess 3 more is not that hard to come by. I have no other use for them, so sure. I guess. And I would like more Foxen. Please and thank you. Okay, so the current goal is to earn reputation. We could cut into 2 glades really easily here. Let's do that. Another woodcutter camp. With a small cache there. Okay. That completes this. We get 3 more people, 10 tools, 30 incense. And perhaps more importantly, these. Can't make flour yet. Doesn't seem very good. Leather worker could make water skins. We have so much leather. We tore down the manufactory. Guess I'll take leather worker. Although we could make tons of flour, so maybe we just hold on to bakery. Let's grab bakery now. Although foxes don't like baked goods. Only lizards like pie. No, lizards and harpies like pie. So pie would be really good. Let's take bakery. I also have a small farm, which I completely forgot about. Because we got the giant mushroom node. It's been a weird game with multiple failed timed orders. Whoops. My dang on that one. Hee hee. Alright, let's get the smelter going and start making bars, I guess. None of the other stuff is going to get fulfilled anytime soon, looks like. A lot of people who are not where they need to be. Right, I can also make lizard houses. Let's do that. Their mine is here too. Ah. Like forum over bathhouse, usually. It's a nice multiplier building. Nice and cheap too, thanks to our discounted stuff. Oh, that's why the houses are so cheap. That's right. It's only 2 fabric per harpy house. That's insane, actually. I like that a lot. This needs decor, too. Smelter, making copper bars here. Preferably use the coal. Lizards like this job. And the carpenter turns those into tools. Takes more wood. Spooky. Good. Will we also take a penalty? Oh, that's why everybody dropped, because they're in the mines. Just keep working in the mines, it's fine. Love the mines. The children, they yearn for the mines. It's not actually hooked up. There we go. These produce jerky faster and better. Thank you. Oh, and this one's finally done, huh? Deleted. It's actually worrisome, because now my coal reserves are going down. There's more here. Build another one. Make a reinforced road, because we rich. also continue to take more people. Especially if they continue to bring more bricks with them. Do 4 hearths. Still concerns me with the resource consumption of that. Sure, I like that idea. How's it going, Tub Sass? Thanks for those 500 bits. Okay, secure perimeter actually does stuff for us. That's a hostility reduction. Although, how much is my question? I like it more than these options. Let's see. Guess it wasn't that much. Wasn't that much. Does it say what it's giving? Small -3, dangerous -6. So we're getting 9 from the small glades. 18. That's like -25 hostility. I guess that's not very good. We'd have to do the Stormbird Nest or something, which I'm not going to do because it's super spooky. Also, our hostility is quite high. Or impatience, rather, is quite high. Although I see we're going to earn some points momentarily. Only overall concerning. Maybe not that many points. Is this leveled up yet, though? Yes. Worrisome. Definitely worrisome. No, the harpies will get there on their own momentarily. We should start allowing the clothing now. Oh, we did. Nothing is forbidden. Well, that's unfortunate news. Hero is hoping it'd be forbidden. Let's see, we have 20 copper bars. Time to start making tools. Tell them to use the planks. Put 3 people on this job. Okay. Sure. 3 more harpies right away. And we're going to be starting to use tools to send to the Citadel to get points and such. Going to be our new priority here. Have a stormwater geyser, right? It's 4 streak for Clad? Yes, we are. Must be nice having clothing, huh? There we go. Lumber mill, press, and smokehouse. Smokehouse is no good. Press making oil is something. We have tons of grain. So I can make tons of oil. Although, did I see that we can make that at the butcher? Oh yeah, butcher's even better oil. So the butcher puts both the press and the smokehouse to shame. I guess that leaves only the lumber mill to be even vaguely reasonable here. Yes, we should enable oil production. Please use all this grain. Do limit the oil to 150. But because we have longer burning... Yeah, we have Fiery Wrath. So we're able to burn oil really effectively. And that'll further improve everybody's production speed. Simply producing a lot is not necessarily going to give me everything I need here. Can't turn this excess into anything meaningful because there's no trader. This is already year 6. The bakery, huh? Yeah, no flour yet. Oh, also all the grain will turn into stuff, I guess. But that's no biggie. Still no flour. Cooperage is okay, though. We can make coats. Take cooperage. Presshead flour? I kind of missed that. Kind of glossed over the flour. My bad. Probably we only have 5 fabric, though. I feel like we... a way to make fabric that I'm not using currently. Am I crazy? Don't have a fabric building? Hmm. I turned down the leather worker. True, I did. Trouble. Well, turn that 300 leather into fabric anyway. Let's make it so. Actually, harpies go here. Foxes go here. Can also make tea now. We can definitely make tea. And barrels. Alright, we'll favor lizards. A little bit here. Make tea currently. And brawling. Wait, brawling. Okay, so now we can make training gear. Holy crap, can we ever? I have how much stone? Limit that to 50. What about the copper bars at 30 too? Seem to be out of copper ore. Good work. And we can make tea. Did I see that right? The cooperage. Mushrooms. Drizzle water. Copper bars. Makes tea. We'll also do that. I have no pipes, right? Wrong. How many pipes do I have? Too short. What? Pretty tempting. My favorite tea? Probably peppermint. It's one of my big go-tos. It's going to be minus 20 resolve for everybody. Harpies are not going to be happy. And that's with none of the harpies being in the mines, as far as I can tell. They've not even kicked in yet. Well, bummer. Looks like it's going to be fairly close. Yeah, I'd say so. We could save them with the butcher. Seems like a very reasonable idea. Well, maybe not save them, but help them. That does help. And I can favor them? Yeah, we can do something like that. It's also not that much. It's only 30 wood per minute for minus 50 hostility. Oh, yeah, that works, actually. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, how many tools do we have to?
Oh, shit.
Fabric. Like, I need another crude workstation. Let's build 2 of them. Fun thing to need. It's going quite well here, though. And 1 cache delivered. Tools are absolutely happening. Worse things. And we never saw a kiln. Get 2 more blueprints. Realistically, 1 more. Getting close to being out of coal. Gain 4 ancient tablets. Perfect. That gives us one of the orders complete. Let's do that. Gives us 5 more people. Those are not it, unfortunately. The artisan can sort of help. The harpy job. Please just make coats. Although again, cap them at 60 or so. Could make pack of luxury goods, but there's no use. Alright, give me the harpies for now. Need somebody to get me points. Currently in year 7. We are going to have to work hard to win the next year or 2. Again, I'm hoping the caches will continue to provide. Okay, what's going on in the smelter here? This training gear not being made. Oh, I see. We actually have 50 training gear. Okay, so make the T-Doctor then. Wonderful. This will help kick us off reputation-wise by allowing us to perform advanced services for our people in the form of both brawling and treatment. We got tea being made as well at the Garage. We'll make priority 1. Although, wait, we have no copper bars with which to make tea. Concerning. Which means I can't make tools. I guess that means I need more copper ore. Good news is there is a little bit more copper ore that I can get to. Glad we used it all. good. Here's the T-Doctor. No specialization here.
Delorin, you know, Kaluala.
Wonderful. Fuel is going to be a huge issue, though. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to keep the hearth burning soon.
Topoli.
I think more people would only make this worse.
Beltula.
Brawling is +8. He is +10. Did I say it's mint tea? Yes. We're one tool short, really? Oh well. Make a mine. We don't need to run double herbalist camp for now. Doing quite fine. Oh, that's where all that pigment came from. That makes sense, actually. I think it's going to be a year 8 win. The storm is coming up already. We do the small cache. We'll get there momentarily. Last blueprint. Better fabric. Or really nothing. Guess we'll take the better fabric. Bit weak overall, though. Is there coal here? Oh yeah, there is. Okay. That's good. They need more spots, too. So, wow, we ran out of jerky? What happened here? I guess they were just making other stuff. Oh, they ran out of fuel for the jerky. That makes a lot of sense. Also, I don't know why I need to worry about running out of fuel. I have oil and such. Cool. We just need to drop 1 hostility level. That's no biggie. No biggie at all. Oh, that's right. This also gives global resolve based on complex food. Great news. So we've run out of tea. Mine will fix that, though, theoretically. Is a lizard. Already still doing the thing on the butcher. Keep the harpies happy.
Hilo.
I guess that works. Seems fine. Let's have more lizards working there. done. Ominous. And ominous. So we just have to get 3 points this year. That should not be hard. Should not be hard. Still brawling happily at the T-Doctor. Still lots of skewers and jerky and such. So it seems, anyway. This feels like we need a second butcher. None of those really help me. Okay, so smelter is smelting more copper bars. Those will get turned into tea and other stuff. I do think we need another butcher. One butcher just ain't cutting it.
Nyateleri.
Definitely have to try to win this year. This one just make whale. Somehow we have even more grain than before. I'm not sure where the grain has been going. We'll question it. Yeah, I can use oil for that. Okay. Can we destroy the road to get the ore back? I don't think so. You can destroy it, but I don't think you get the ore back. Need to be just a bit happier here. No woodcutters. Fox Hearthkeeper. That'll do it.
Aquí a la.
Yeah, that's better than one global resolve, for the most part. Although still only leaves one group happy here. Hmm. 0.36 per minute. Okay, Fox is going to be happy too. Good, good. There we go. Any way to get just like a little bit more happiness? I'm not sure there is. They're just still waiting on one set of tools. Embarrassing. Okay, 1 point to go. Everyone's happy now. Okay, we're there. We're there. We are there. At least we should be there. GG. That maybe could have been 1 year faster had we nailed the timed orders, but I don't think it would have been radically different. Good enough for me, certainly. Good enough. Yeah, even with, it's just 2 extra distance, right? Yeah, even with 2 more embarkation range, I don't think we can get over here. So I think next we're going to play in the Royal Woodlands on Prestige 10. And that's going to leapfrog us a little closer here. I'm going to again take Imprecation points. Good enough is the best kind of good. Perhaps. Perhaps it is. Lower prices. Small warehouse haulers could be a thing. Lower prices again. Starting ability of lizards is very good. And this is mostly about picking the global effect. Minus impatience might be good. That. Main warehouse haulers. 10% longer sacrifices, or 1 presumably useless imbrication point. Let's get the main warehouse haulers. And we still need more machinery. Seems like everything takes machinery. Ridiculous. 10% more Citadel resources. That's insulting. We've gotten most of the passives we're allowed to get, though. You only get up to 25, as you can see. Oops. You have no idea how much it costs to bribe a royal official. This document certifies you've experienced a sudden and serious breakdown in your health. Sign it, and you just might walk out of this with your head still attached. Of course, they'll strip you of all your titles, and you'll never be allowed to lead a caravan again, but at least you get to live. You're free to stay in the smoldering city and pursue any other profession. Maybe join the guild? Start a family? Sign here. No, I'm going to do the thing. What do you mean you can't? You've got your whole life ahead of you. Don't throw it away, you hear me? Permadeath mode. Don't you get it? I'll execute you for failure. Just how it goes. Well, Twitch chat, that's all the time I have for us. It's been a very nice run of runs today. Good Spire runs, good Against the Storm runs. Gonna be back at it tomorrow with some more Slay the Spire. And I think I put Monster Train on the schedule for tomorrow. A couple people have been asking about that, so I figured we'll play some Monster Train tomorrow. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy, Explosive Ash. See you later, Freebird, Shrew, Virtual256, Rage Maw, and everybody else. Thanks for staying cozy. Have a good one. And until next time, my friends, toodaloo. Bye-bye.